Jesus Christ, I'm gonna fucking crash out today. My plan was to have a chill time and be chill and just relax because I had to take my meds this morning and they make me feel like I have been put through the ringer physically and mentally. I want to die a little bit. I'm also 6 days away from my period. And I am craving every food imaginable, but my meds also make me want to puke. So I ate a single chicken tender and I'm struggling not to throw up right now, despite being also somehow hungry. So if I could just request people not fuck with me today. As like a friendly request, please don't mess with me today, because I gotta tell you in total honesty, I'm not gonna handle it well. I am hungry and sick and tired. Thank you. I have to do some book reviews. Thank you guys. Thank you. I have to do some book reviews today. And I have to get some writing done. Thank you guys. I have to get some writing done because this chapter is giving me a really hard time recently. And it should be easy, except that like I have a really hard time writing, I don't know, like how do I put it? Like I can write pretty easily like what happens to get us to the middle, and then I have a really easy time writing what happens as a result of the middle. But like writing the middle part where it's like, okay, here's like the montage essentially. Like the whole of Act 2 is just like, how do I write this and not make it boring? Like what are we doing? What are we doing? And I have like 1,500 words written for chapter 15. And they're entertaining to read, but I'm also looking back on it and I'm like, I don't feel like this is really driving the story a whole lot. Do I have a mod in chat? Sean, would you mind giving Solace their points back? I'm gonna be honest with you, Solace. If I try and stretch right now, I'm gonna puke. So I'm gonna have a mod give you your points back. I'm so sorry. No onion bullying. RIP onion bullying enjoyers. I promise my message will be sincere today, regardless of my normal sarcasm and harangue. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'm really doing my best today. I can do it. Oh, hi, 𝗂𝗏𝑒𝗏. Thank you, Sean. Writing a montage. Because it's like, I mean, I guess it's not technically, it's not like totally a montage, but like kind of. It's like the how do I put it? Like getting to this point was basically her trying to convince Hawthorne, like, please, I need help. I can't just fucking do this by myself. And Hawthorne being like, well, if I'm near you, I might end up killing you, and you, like, you know, you'll figure it out. I believe in you. It'll be fine. And she's like, it's really not fine. And he's like, no, it's totally fine. And she's like, it's really not fine. And then finally they come to an agreement. And so now I have to like write the whole section of the book where like she's actually learning and like getting used to this world and learning magic and like doing stuff and like their relationship is moving forward. But like I'm struggling to find a way to make that entertaining. I'm struggling to find a way to care about it. Ruby is a Pez dispenser today. What does that even mean? I had a thing pop up for 10k and I clicked. Oh, I'm so sorry, Solace. Also, hi, welcome. Well, no, it's not at all in any way a flashback. It's the opposite of a flashback. It's the present. I want a lemon meringue pie. God damn it. The part that would be a montage in a minute. Yeah, like the part where you would like kind of skip through to see like the character growth, you know what I mean? What if we switch perspectives for the learning portion? Well, so I try to switch perspective like either every other or like every 2 chapters. So there will be, I think it's gonna have to be more than 1 chapter because like different things are gonna and I think that's where my my struggle is that Act 2, enough things have to happen in Act 2. Like there's enough story beats in Act 2 that it's definitely gonna have to be more than one chapter. And so I'm having a struggle, and I've been avoiding trying to write it because I'm struggling, which obviously is like the opposite of help, because like if I just write something, then I can edit it later. You know what I mean? Like even, oh, hi, I'm Chapstick. Even if those chapters go out to Patreon, like for the beta readers, and they're like, you know, the original way that I wrote them, I can still like, you know, in my first round of major structural edits, I can still change that. So I really need to just get over it. Yeah. We need a character to make merchandise for. Introduce a furry animal sidekick. Scuba Steve, have you not read a single chapter of my book? Scuba Steve, the best character in the book is a cat. Easier to make something better than have good come from nothing. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I just need to get over it. So we're gonna try and push through chapter 15 today. I have about, like I said, I think 1,500 words. And one of the lines of dialogue in chapter 15 right now is "that's what she said." So it's going really well. It's going really well. We have "that's what she said," and then later on in the chapter, she refers to somebody as a what is it she says? A fucking Faye finance bro. How many chapters are you planning? I'm not. I don't have chapters. I just have an outline, like a general outline, and then like the story beats. I did not plan out chapters individually. I have not read my beat. Scuba Steve, you should read it. There's a cat. And he's great. And everybody is very sassy. This chapter could be written from the perspective of the main character's pen. He describes his days being held more and enjoying his time in the spotlight as these two begin to talk over him. I'm gonna ban you, Art Wumble. I'm gonna fucking ban you. I hate you. Hi Jesse, welcome. Welcome. But also, before I get there, I have some book reviews I have to write. I had an advanced reader copy that I really liked. I've talked about it before on stream. It's called Our Vicious Oaths. And it's like a dark enemies to lovers fantasy romance. And it was so good, and I really liked it. But I have to write like a formal review for NetGalley because they sent it to me for free.
Hi.
Bevan, thank you so much for the resub. It's so nice to see you. I hope you're doing good. Get Freeman around her progression through difficulty learning a ritual or some magic shit. That's true. And then I genuinely think that's a good idea. I'm not fucking doing that, Wumble. Let me see the soul of the pen and date it. Boom. Yes. And it becomes a love triangle between the soul of the pen and her hot fae landlord. Yes. Do like LOTR. 1,100 to 1,200 pages. With reference to what exactly? I'm rotting in bed instead of going to the gym. Honestly, sometimes it's good to have a bed rot day. I kind of wish I could have had a bed rot day today, not gonna lie. I can't even hate. So I don't want to give too many spoilers, but basically right now Hawthorne is taking a more active role, and so like the chapter before is where like they both mutually agree, like, okay, you're gonna take a more active role and learn things, and I'm gonna do my best to like learn really hard so that I don't trigger you. And so the very next chapter starts off like 4 days later, where he's like basically being a fucking helicopter, just like fully hovering over her by like sitting in the corner of the cafe while she's trying to work every single day. Literally doing nothing, just fucking standing like sitting there reading a fucking book, watching her while she's trying to work. And she's like, at this point it's been 4 days, and she's like very grumpy about it, just like, why are you fucking sitting there like a freak? And so that's kind of like the first half of the chapter, and then like a customer comes in and they're really fucking unruly, and like they have a little moment. And the second half of the chapter I was just gonna have be like their first lesson towards the evening, so there'd be like a small time skip. Oh yeah, I'm gonna learn so fucking hard. Dude, if my landlord was a hot fae, I also would probably learn really fucking hard. Ugh. Also, hi Jesse, welcome. I can't remember if I said hi. Coming off back-to-back double shifts, I need a bed to stay my go bed. How does she pay rent, by the way? So once a month on the new moon, she has to leave an offering on the altar, and it can be pretty much anything. She just has to leave an offering, and it's explained like pretty early on in the book, that basically the whole point of that offering is that Hawthorne uses his magic to create like no, it's not sex payments. Hawthorne uses his magic to create magical barriers that are like stronger than like what the normal like magic user or witch could do, because he's protecting her and her entire family from a monster that has sworn to obliterate all of them, essentially. And he feels like it's his fault, so he made a contract with her great-great-grandma, because her great-great-grandma was a very close friend and like sort of a parental figure to him. And he was like, okay, I'm sorry, because like she died, she got fucking murdered, and he was like, I'm gonna protect your family for the rest of forever. But in order for him to do that, he needs her to leave an offering so that there's like a formal exchange, and that's where the magic comes from, and that's her rent. So he's a magical landlord. I would miss Ruby stream. You can lay in bed just like Bevan and watch Ruby stream. It's not sex as a payment. However, at the end, the very end of the book, there is a payment that she ends up giving him to help him, but that's major spoilers. So yeah, mobile Twitch, exactly. So we're at the part of the story where she needs to feel like she's accomplishing something, because we've already gone through like the first like third of the story where like she's tried and she's failed and she's tried and she's failed, and she's feeling really down about herself. She's about to give up, and she finally gets like this, you know, her big break, which is the help from Hawthorne. And so now I need the section of the book where things kind of feel like okay, this could work out, like things are going good, you know. And I need her to have that sense of security and that sense of accomplishment and like confidence and pride in herself. So that's the part that I'm having trouble writing. Did that a few streams while I was sick. Yeah, mobile. I love to like set a phone up on my nightstand and like listen to things while I have a nap, particularly Enrico. I don't know why I keep listening to Enrico while I try to take a nap. It's probably the worst idea ever. But something about the screams is soothing. Are we talking about Chortle Jones and the Egg of Destiny? No! No, we're not. No. Confidence, unrealistic. Yeah, Enrico's great white noise. Maybe to add an inner dialogue where she is in conflict with her own self. Yes, that's kind of... Yes. I'm just trying to... It's the details. I don't expect anyone to have like an answer for me. I'm just kind of musing out loud like, this is what I'm currently struggling with, you know? Aw, damn, can I get a gifted in chat? A gifted what? What? Did you just do it yourself? Alamus, thank you. Alamus, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Catania. Thank you. I did it myself. It was beautiful. We now have 2 fiends in the pit today, so thank you. Yeah, can I get one gifted confidence, please? One special gift of confidence, please. Oh, by the way, because I have this open, let me show it to you. Guess what I found out? Aside from the fact that I'm stupid. Oh heck, hold on, I have to put the game up. It's still on data everything. Hold on. This one? I think? Yeah. I found out that, okay, so remember how I bought the DLC for the kitchen? I didn't realize it was 2 different tabs up here. So there's like the home tab and then the kitchen tab. So there's all these fucking guys that we haven't found that I had no idea were here. I just thought that it would like add it to the book. I didn't realize there was 2 separate tabs, and now I feel really fucking stupid. So yeah, we have more friends, more little guys. Anyways, because I was looking at other games today, like other like productivity, like idle games and stuff. And then I just didn't find any that I super liked. So I went back to this, and then I fucking just saw that today. So I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little fucking guy. This looks like a capybara. I really want it to be a capybara. So I figured that while I'm doing some writing and doing some work today, I can bounce some ideas off of chat about stuff I'm writing, and we can try and get some more little guys. Yeah, a little guy. So this is the first one. And it says, place ingredients into a pot and bring to a boil. Listen to the bubbles to know when it's done. Perfect to enjoy during lunchtime. So, what we gotta do is go to activity. Go to simmering. Okay. And then, I love the cat. Look at him using his tail. He's so cute. And then, I think we have to change the sound. Oh, we can turn off the night forest. It's not nighttime. I have to change the sound to bubbling. Ah, it's working! Because I think we're already in afternoon. Okay, perfect. So good. Yeah, the little 𝗏𝐶. He's so cute. I love him. I love him. I could go over here, so I'm not quite as in the way. And then let's see. I wonder if it'll work. I have this thing. I only have it set up on my other model. Heck! I don't have my summer hair color on my other model. What are you cooking, curry? I mean, it's gotta be curry, right? Should taste a soup? A soup? A soup, a soup, a soup. A soup. Let's see if maybe... Okay, if I wanted to do this... I got this. Okay, that would have to be... layer 1. Ah! Me at like the fucking bar. Me trying to order a drink at Womble's bar. Hello, Mr. Womble. Can I please have an alcohol? The model is stirring the pot. Gave it. Oh, did it really? That's so cute. Oh, stop. It's not what I wanted. No, stop. 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 Me when I talk to Rug. Stop. Every time. Oh, I didn't want it to stick to me. Oh, motherfucker. I have a toggle, but it's not on this model. So I have to rebuild it from scratch. Okay. Table. Don't touch me. Okay. This is fine. We're doing fine. Why am I so small? No. Become larger. Okay, thank you. Okay, and then we put the table, and now we have a little desk for us to work at. Where's your desk on you guys? Is your desk come above your belly button? Or at your belly button? Mine's above my belly button. Mine is like right at my waist, I think. It's like here, I guess. That feels normal. You're a little late. Wait, for what? Oh, because you don't have a bar anymore. 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏, please. Whoa. Mine's just above. Yeah, I think mine's a little higher than that. But yeah. Yeah. It's pretty close. It's close enough. Okay, anyways. Oh, that's the wrong number. Hold on. Psych. That's the wrong number. Okay, and don't pin it to me. Okay. Oh no, the hands are so light. The hands are so light. It's gonna look like I did a fucking self-tan and forgot to fucking tan my hand. It's gonna look so stupid. That's hilarious. That's so fucked up and hilarious. I have my very high up belly button. It's like right between my nipples. Have you considered getting that checked out? That just doesn't seem like how belly buttons should work. Anyways, I'm not gonna make any further commentary on that. No, stop it. And then if I just, oh, hold on. If I just put my little screen here, yeah, I'll put my little screen here, and then maybe it won't be quite so obvious. Maybe it'll be a little less obvious. Almus, that's not a belly button. That's your Ethernet port. You guys just plug right in. It's a very convenient place to store one. Ew! Why would you put a Cheeto in your bed? Dude, can I tell you guys something? This is probably, I don't know if there's any women in my chat right now. I really need to work on my male to female ratio in my community. I don't think there's any women in my chat right now who are gonna relate to the thing that I'm about to complain about. But one time I was in a like server, a group server. What even is a woman? Who is women? One time I was in a group server. No, that's just not gonna work. I have to be bigger and I have to be lower. One time I was in a group server, and there was a man who really likes to like give unsolicited advice. And one time he just randomly came into the server and like added the women and was like, hey ladies, hey ladies, if you suffer from severe period cramps, you can rub oils into your belly button. You can rub mineral oil into your belly button to relieve your period cramps. And I immediately responded and was like, hey, so that's really weird of you to say. I was like, so first of all, that's pseudoscience. That's not correct. And also, maybe in the future, we could leave relieving menstrual cramps to the people who suffer them, actually, because you're so weird for saying this. Not the belly button oil. Like, first of all, it's not scientifically accurate. And second of all, that is such a weird fucking thing to say. Belly buttons are so fucking gross. Fully disgusting. Absolutely nasty. It works for him every month. He never gets those. I hate it here. My ex did that and I was like, girl, that's not touching your uterus. Yeah, it doesn't actually do anything. It doesn't do anything, and also it's not sanitary. You're not supposed to put things in your belly button. You can risk infection and like both bacterial and fungal infection by just like rubbing moisture into your belly button. Don't do that. Just don't do that. Did he follow it up with "you're welcome"? I'm 6'2", by the way. That was very much like the vibe of the statement. Like, what is the oil supposed to be doing in there? I'm not really sure. Anytime there's a sex fluids on the stomach and they go towards the hole, I can only think of how it will never be fully yeah, no, I have to like power wash my fucking belly button in the shower or I just feel disgusting. Is that a weird thing to say? I have one of those like spray heads for my shower and I do that to my ears and to my belly button because I'll never, no, like the thought of those, because like how else do you clean them? Hey ladies, if you rub canola oil in your belly button and perhaps your feet and DM it to me, I'll be sure to say that it works. You're disgusting. Also, science denying science deniers explaining science is like a meth dealer explaining chemistry. I wish men would not try and give advice to women about their bodies. Generally. Belly button's so hard to clean already. Don't add yeah, don't put weird shit in your body. Be aware of and avoid giving unsolicited advice was ironically one of the best pieces of advice I've gotten. It's a good piece of advice, honestly. If you get enough oil in there, the US government will arrive and take your cramps away. My god, you're right. Bevan, I don't know if you're still watching the stream, but I see that you're doing the Wordle for the day, and I just want to say, good luck, bitch. The Wordle word of the day sucks. I didn't ask for this. Unsolicited! Too bad. You're getting it, bitch. Anyway, that's my weird fucking cringe story for the day. It's my men being cringe story for the day. I got today's teehee and fucked dumb connection. I got today's Wordle barely. I got it on the very last one because my first 3 attempts, or my first 3 words, let's see, what did I get? So my first word, I got nothing. My second word, I got 1 yellow. My third word, I got 2 yellow, but one of them was the same 1 yellow. My fourth word, I got those same 2 yellow and 1 green. And then I had a guess that was not correct, and then I finally had the right guess. Wait. I tried that word LMAO. Anyways. Because a lot of doctors are male. Wait, it would, a lot of gynecologists. Yeah, I mean, a lot of doctors in general are male. Connections sucked too. Did it really? I feel like Connections always sucks. What's up, Bevan? I got it in 4, but I'm incredibly lucky with work. That's fair. The one from, I think, yesterday? Yeah, yesterday's Wordle I got on the 3rd try. Because I got super lucky. I got 2 greens on the first word, and then 2 different greens on the second word. So the 3rd word, I was like, I just need 1 more word, and there's only like 2 things it could be, so. No, Bevan, don't do that to me. I've had that song stuck in my head for weeks, bro. For weeks. It's all over TikTok. It's literally, I'm literally sitting trying to fucking read, and while I'm reading, the fucking song is playing in the back of my head and I can't read. It's killing me. I have 1 yellow after 3 guesses. Oh, Womble. Is that for today's word? Do you want a small hint about what kind of word it is? Connections is awful, and if I get the chance to meet the woman who makes it, I will not, because I will find her. I rotate starter words. I like party and music. Party and music I use pretty often. I usually try and like get the vowels in there. Lights is a good one. Sometimes I use lights. I like nerds. Nice. Hell yeah, Womble. Did you guess the word titty? Because I did. I'm so glad my TikTok FYP is cooked and I never see music trends, but instead 50-year-old men posting odd shit that gets like 30 likes. How? How? You fucking would, Bevan. How did you even get to that side of TikTok though, actually? I went with kitty. Oh, that's fair. Definitely tried the word titty. It's not the word titty, by the way. Okay, let's fucking see here. I am looking for... I have to pull up a couple of things. I have to pull up NetGalley. I literally just hit enter for titty as you said it. It's not titty, by the way. Titty is not the word of the day. Oh, my fucking tummy hurts. My tummy hurts, bro. email? Maybe it's my email. Dude, I can never remember my fucking login. I hate it when it's like, oh, put in your username, but what they actually mean is put in your email. Bitch. Should put mineral oil in your belly. I'll kill you. I'll fucking kill both of you. You're both fucking dead to me. I hate you guys. What is my fucking login? Wait, hold on. Maybe if I check my app. My app should be... Wait, who texted me today? Oh, it's Rugged Sauce. Because I texted him a sad face and just said Costco chocolate chip cookie. Oh, Rugged Sauce. Okay, hold on. Maybe it's in here? Doot, doot. Doot, 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 doot. No, it's not in here. It's not even there, bro. Bro, it's not even there. My brain just realized that 𝗏𝗏 and ●𝗏𝗏 are different people. They don't even have the same color even a little bit. They're not even a little bit the same color, my guy. Okay, I finally figured out what my fucking login was for NetGalley. Jesus Christ. Ooh, there's a spotlight book I could request. Let's see here. By Harlequin. Ooh, and it's got beautiful sprayed edges. Let's see here. Spellcaster is the name of the book. An intense enemies to lovers romantasy with steamy heat, magical creatures, fast pacing, and stakes that will keep you hooked. Dive into a world where love is as dangerous as power and nothing is ever as it seems. Oh, it's a college. It's a fantasy like academy. Fantasy Academy enemies to lovers. If I read this and figure out that it's just another fucking Harry Potter fanfiction, I'm gonna crash out. I can't explain. I'm the normal one. I'm the funny one. You guys are fucked up. I think it's a 1 syllable followed by 2 syllable. Oh, yeah, no, they're not the same at all. It's wum and wom. Yeah, the wumpus and the womble. One of you's gonna have to change. Okay, hold on. It says, welcome to Weatherstone College. Don't walk the halls late at night. Don't disturb the ancient magic. And don't, under any circumstances, ever trust a spellcaster. When my magic bloomed at 22, the last thing I expected was to receive an acceptance letter to the most prestigious college in the world. It's not that I don't have magic. It's just unpredictable. But with Weatherstone, a part of my family legacy, I'm determined to live up to their expectations. A task that's almost derailed on my first day when I come face to face with Logan Kingston, the son of my father's enemy. All right, starting to get a little Harry Potter. I'm warned to, not warned, that's later. I'm warned to avoid the powerful spellcaster at all costs, but apparently Logan did not receive the same memo. The more time I spend around him, the more I crave his unsettling attention. And as hate flirts with obsession, I'm left wondering if there's another side to the decades-old feud between our fathers. They're gay! They're gay! They're gay and they're in love! They're gay and they're in love! On top of that, Weatherstone is not at all like I expected. Built on the ancient blood of necromancers in battle, the magic here is as unpredictable as mine, and I sense a dark energy stalking my footsteps. When a monster attacks me, I have no choice but to turn to the strongest warlock in our school, Logan. After all, to fight a monster, I'll need a monster. Tropes include who hurt you, slow burn enemies to lovers, elemental magic, dark academia, fuck it moments, and consent is sexy. I'm gonna request it. I'm gonna request it. I'm gonna request it. I'm requesting it. I'm requesting it. I'm requesting it. Yes. Send request. Send request. Give it to me! It's beautiful! It's so fucking pretty! It's very pretty. Oh, I just picked up a book recently that was recommended by Rachel Gillig, who wrote The Night of the Moth and One Dark Window duology. What is this? The Midnight Muse? Horror, mystery, and thriller. Interesting. But I just picked up it's called In the Vein of Drowning, and it's like a dark gothic fantasy about a siren. I'm pretty excited about that one. I thought there were two different black people. Wait, King... No, I hate that. I didn't know that he was called Kingsley. That's the only thing I knew. God, she's such a fucking hack. It's really bad. It's really, really bad. It's really bad, dude. Here's one that doesn't publish until April of next year. It's called Witch Queen Rising. A reclusive witch who fled the burden of her bloodline rises to be the greatest among them in this lush and haunting fantasy debut. For New Orleans witchkin, there is no greater honor than to become the prime, chosen to rule. But the title is meant to pass between two rival houses of magic, not to the wayward daughter of the former prime who died under... Sorry, I had to click see more. That's a lot more words. That's a lot more words! And I don't think it's a romantasy, so I'm probably not going to read it, honestly. There's no kissing. Why do I care? Here's my white American character, Drone Strike Manifest Destiny. His last name should be Bootstraps, let's be real. Oh god, kill me. The Beasts We Raise. Romance, sci-fi, and it's sci-fi and fantasy? Oh, teens and YA. Ew, I hate it when it's a fucking... I don't like teen romance. It just reminds me of Riverdale. Doug Truck Nuts. Not the truck nuts, bro. Let's see here. Why do they keep giving me like middle grade and YA as recommendations? And then they give me like a ton of contemporary romance, which I don't read at all. Hi, my name's Gunslinger Trickledown. I love the 2 season of Riverdale I watched. It's so shitty and sloppy. It's really bad. It's really, really bad. And it makes me super uncomfy when like, when a television show just has gratuitous amounts of like underage people having sex. And especially when it's like with people who are older, which is literally how the show opens, is like a 16-year-old boy having sex with his teacher. And honestly, I really should have just predicted how it was gonna go from that, and I gave it a chance and I shouldn't have. Has the teacher fucking the student, and it's meant to be, yeah, it's very weird. It's so fucking weird, bro. Oh, there's a new book in the series that is, what is it, the Pumpkin Spice Cafe? The Cinnamon Spice Inn is coming out in August. These are books that have, like, they look like it would be a Hallmark movie. Like, they're so innocuous, and apparently they're extremely raunchy. Where's Halo Phoenix? Hi, Halo Phoenix! Good morning, welcome! I'm just looking through NetGalley to see if there's anything I want to request. I requested a copy of 𝗏𝗏𝗃. It's a new Arv Kwong book. Everyone kept calling it 𝗏𝗏𝗃, but I think it's 𝗏𝗏𝗃 is actually what it is, because it looked so good. It comes out tomorrow, and I think I might get it, or I'm gonna wait for there to be a special edition, because I don't think there's a special edition coming out right away. But it seems so perfectly and completely right up my alley. It's about 2 students who go and try to rescue their professor from hell. But it's based on Dante's Inferno. So it's like 2 students going through like the maze and trials of Dante's Inferno trying to find their professor, who is like a professor of a magical academy. And it seems really fucking good and really fucking fun. And R.F. Kuang also wrote 𝗏𝗏 and The Poppy War, which are both extremely good books. So I'm really excited about it, and it comes out tomorrow. Not can of asses. It's the way that it's spelled looks like it would be pronounced 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 supposed to be pronounced 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. From what I've been seeing. New pumpkin spice cafe book. I'll have to pick it up from the Mrs. She devout. Did she really? It comes out in August. It says August. I'm on NetGalley right now. Where you can request advanced reader copies. August 28th is when it says it comes out, and it's called the Cinnamon Spice Inn. Yeah, those are apparently super fucking spicy. And they look so innocuous. They look like the cover of like a coloring book for a Hallmark movie. Not 𝗂𝗃𝗏. That sounds dope as hell. I know, right? I'm so excited. The Poppy War is on my list. It's also on my list. I haven't read that one yet, but I've only heard that it's literally incredible. And Babel is really good if you absolutely adore languages and literature and what's the word? What is the word I'm looking for? Like just like the study and pursuit of knowledge, I guess. And also it'll make you cry and cry and cry and cry and cry. The Poppy War, is that World War II related? I'm not sure. Let me check. Let's see here. So this says the Poppy War is not a direct retelling of World War II, but rather a fantasy reimagining of the Second Sino-Japanese War, which was a major conflict in Asia leading up to and during World War II. So it is like a fantasy story inspired by the events of. Yeah, R.F. Kuang writes a lot of very heavy books. The levels of hell better be political commentary. It's written by R.F. Kuang, so I would say extremely likely. The cover looks like a holding hands meet cute. Yeah, right, exactly. IDK, if you do it in the States, but here we remember soldiers from World War II by wearing poppies. Oh, I don't know that I've ever seen that before. I don't think so. But to be fair, you know, we live in a nation where pretty much everything is propaganda, so who even knows if we even know what happened in World War II. Is Nanjing? Okay. I'll believe you. I haven't read the book yet. And I don't know a lot about it, just that everybody says that it's very heavy, but very, very good. Oh, do we? I have no idea. I'm so sorry. I don't request audiobooks from NetGalley because they force you to listen to them in their app, and it sounds like the quality, like the sound quality is so extremely bad. Y'all definitely get taught a warped version. It's pretty fucking weird. We know what happened in World War II. I'm not gonna make any further commentary on it. Let's see here. Reader recommended. They keep recommending me like sports and cowboy romance, which is not something that I have ever requested or wanted to read. I don't want to read cowboy romance. I don't want to read the Hallmark movie Christmas romance. Let's see here. Can they tell you're friends with Lupin? It's so funny because Lupin and I have such opposite opinions on books. You know? Poppies are Commonwealth countries. It was part of the UK's propaganda arm. Not all propaganda is necessarily bad. Ah. What if the cowboys were half cow, half man? Well, then they would be a minotaur and it would be a monster fucker book. Love and larceny. Interesting. What is Hoax and Kisses? Hoax and Kisses? Get out of here. I'm not fucking... Stop it. It's another contemporary romance. Oh no, some of these have the ugliest covers. I wish I could show them to you. I'm literally not allowed to show them to you. Some of these are so ugly. Oh look, I think this is another one. I don't know who wrote the Pumpkin Spice Cafe, but there's one that's coming out September 9th called the Honeycrisp Orchard Inn. It looks like it has a very similar vibe. So minotaurs are just cowboys? He's a cow man. He's a cow man. He's a cow man. I remember it's just more hoorah unless war is fucking awful. By design. Yes. Welcome to the United States. Ruby, I got a title and plot for a new book. Okay, I'm ready. I'm so ready. Salem's Fall? If I click this and it's a YA romance, I'm gonna fucking shit myself. A hotshot young attorney, an enigmatic billionaire accused of murder. Nope. God damn it. When is Granny Smith's retirement home coming out? No, not the retirement home, bro. The US worked remote. Stop. I don't want to talk about war anymore. I don't want to talk about real life war anymore. It's just gonna make me really upset. Hold on. Can I just go back to the fucking choose your category? Fucking choose your fighter, please. I want fantasy. I want fantasy romance, please. It's about a Kevin Wen trying to find the right ABG. It's called Matcha and Mission. I think I have to go. I think the stream might be over, actually. I hate that you just wrote matcha and missionary in the group chat. I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it here. I have asked one time that we not talk about war anymore. And this will be the last time I make the request. I swear I know like 5 Kevin Wens. Do you like boba and backshots more? Honestly? Honestly? Are you asking my real opinion? Yes. I don't know if they would let you put that in a bookstore. But I do like it more, actually. Someone say boba and backshots? Yeah, we're talking about talking about titles for Bevan's new book. Kevin Wen fucking naked. Wait, sorry, fucking snaked my spot at the initial D cabinet? What does that mean? Hello, I Love Cats. Welcome. This is a really wholesome stream. There's a book called Books and Bewitchment, which sounds cute, but also like a contemporary romance. Boba and Backshots it's a pretty good title. In a cozy, witchy rom-com, a young woman works... hiccups. To turn a run-down small-town video store into the bookshop of her dreams, only to discover a powerful magic that's been lying dormant and a forbidden love she can't resist. Is it a porn video store? Is there like a genie in a bottle kind of thing, but it's like a dude in a VHS tape? I would read that. Yes. Dude, right? Like, I would read that. The Second Death of Locke. Ooh, is this a sapphic romance? A devastatingly romantic, epic fantasy about the undying bond between a knight and their mage. Perfect for fans of Gideon the Ninth and the deaths of the saint. Gray Flynn has dedicated her life to her mage Kier. She will be his blade on the battlefield, his healer and protector. The deep well of raw power inside her is Kier's to use. Oh, Gray would do anything for Kier. Be anything for him, if he would only ask. When a quest to protect the child of an enemy kingdom pulls them into the dangerous heart of their nation's war. I was really hoping it would be Sapphic. I'm not as interested anymore. Sticky video arcade seats. No! Ginseng and Gooning? Okay, but that's 2 different G's. We have to find a... I can request an ARC copy of the new Emma handbook? Yes, 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 yes. Give it to me! Give it to me! Sorry, there's a new Emma handbook coming out, and it's her first trad published book. And I'm so fucking excited because I'm literally about to run out of Emma handbooks because I've read all of it. It's the same person that wrote Troll Wife, The Darkness So Sweet. I really, really want it. I want it so bad. I want it so bad. Let's see, what is this one? Timeline crossing romantic fantasy about a girl in love with a world of darkness and with the mysterious heir to its throne, who must fight to prevent the destruction of all she loves. Is this one Sapphic? It sounds Sapphic. Saucy has always loved the dark. She found it thrilling rather than terrifying. Blah, blah, blah. Claims to be delivering a sentence for blah, blah, blah. She's never heard of an award. It's never happened. I'm trying to find people's pronouns. So they don't tell me the second person's pronouns. I have no idea. It kind of, I think it's a dude. It's giving like generic fantasy man. World of Darkness mentioned. VTMB enjoyers activated. VTMB. What is VTMB? Gaped for geography? Oh no. Oh no. Don't do that to me. No, 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 no. Vampire. Oh! Rugged Sauce loves Vampire the Masquerade. He likes the game. Let's see here. We have Crown of Briars, a Beauty and the Beast retelling. Of course it is. So you know it's gonna be fucked up. Published date August 4th. Oh, that's really soon, actually. He must wed her to break the curse, and she must kill him to save her kingdom. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Oh my god, there's a fucking fly in here. The sounding... Stop. This book contains adult themes. Before reading, readers are encouraged to check out the content warning, and then they give me a link. I'm gonna click it. We're gonna find out what the content warning is. No! Error, bad request 400. Come on. Oh, I fixed it. I fixed the link. Oh, there's essay in this book, not between the main couple. Oh, okay. Oh, reference from a past. Okay, I understand. Okay. Non-graphic attempted essay, graphic violence, graphic sexual content, consensual. Okay, I see, I see, I see. Oh, it's okay. So this one's Beauty and the Beast, and then the other one is Sleeping Beauty. Kill him to save the kingdom, so he needs to die. What about a little death? What about a little one? Just a little bit of death. Just a small baby death. But not like a baby death. Okay, there's a book called The Damned. I want Arcana Academy so fucking bad. I want to read Arcana Academy also comes out tomorrow, and I requested this one, and they just fucking aired me. They just straight up ignored me. My request is still pending. They didn't even deny it. I'm so sad right now. Essay is the quickest way for me to drop a book. It depends for me. It depends on how it's presented and why it's presented. I'm not a big fan of it between the main couple. If it's something that's like, oh, this person's a bad person, they did this horrible thing in the past, and it's like told in the sense of like glossing over, like not giving me a detailed depiction of it as like a thing that happened in the past because somebody is a horrible person, I won't drop the book. But if it's just like, yes, this person essayed this person and then they got Stockholm syndrome and fell in love, I don't want to read your book. Yeah, Halo gets it as a treat, just a little as a treat. Yes, exactly. 𝗵𝗵, I'm exactly the same way. The second you have animal violence in your book, it's already lost a star. The second an animal dies needlessly or there's like animal cruelty, I'm not reading your book anymore. Your book is bad. To me, whenever people use animal cruelty, every single time that I have ever read a book that had or included animal cruelty, it has been for shock value. There has never been a time where I read a book that included animal cruelty or animal death that felt like this couldn't have been done in a different way. It's always cheap and it's always just shock value. Like, you could have written this in a way that would have been just as shocking and disturbing without it being like of an animal. You know what I mean? I actually recently read a book that contained animal cruelty. I was prepared for it, so I like knew that it was coming so I could like not read it. And it was for a character who was meant to be like basically a feral child, who was like a feral vampire child who was slowly like losing her mind and turning into a monster. And there's a scene where she trigger warning for animal cruelty. I'm gonna say it like in a way that is not graphic, but like she like does something awful to like this small animal, and then later on she kidnaps another kid. She like kidnaps a kid and is like keeping the kid in this like underground place and is like scaring the kid on purpose. That scene was far more like viscerally scary in a way that it was supposed to be. It was supposed to be scary and like show that she was unhinged and like losing her grip on humanity, than her just like for no reason abusing an innocent animal. Like, that just made no fucking sense. The Troop was a great horror story until they needed to show how sick and twisted the villain was by having him. Yeah, like, it just like for no reason. Like, there's so many other ways you could have written that, you know. Hi Squilliam, welcome. I went to replay some older games and then remembered, oh yeah, they do that to a dog. Yeah, exactly. Like Alan Wake did that to me and I was not expecting it. And I was told multiple times, there's no, like, the dog is fine, the dog is fine, the dog is fine. By the way, if you play Alan Wake, the dog's not fucking fine. And that, like, I almost threw up playing that game because all of a sudden, like, they just put that in your face. Anyways, I can't do animal death. I feel like it's cheap. I feel like it's bad writing. IMO. There's no reason to put that in there. Let's see here. They have the library at Hellbore. Deluxe edition. Gorgeous hardcover edition featuring cobalt blue sprayed edges. A deeply dark academia novel from USA Today bestseller author Cassandra Khaw. Perfect for fans of A Deadly Education and An Education in Malice who are hungry for something more diabolical. I like dark academia a lot. 𝗏𝗏 is one of my favorite books. Let's see. Hellbore Technical Institute for the Gifted is the premier academy for the dangerously powerful. The Antichrists and Ragnaroks? Okay, I'm not sure if I want to read your book now. The World Eaters and Apocalypse Makers. This is giving my OC can be your OC. I don't know about that. I wonder if it's got 4 out of 5 stars overall, which is really good for NetGalley. Dark academia, but they actually go to class. That would be revolutionary. Yeah, right. God, real. Imagine if they actually went to class in a dark academia. We have The Damned by Harper L. Woods. A stunning new hardcover featuring gorgeous stenciled edges, blah, 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 blah. Let me read you what this says, because they give you a little blurb about the book. Here's what it says. Line 1 is one word. It just says, trapped. He fell through the gate to hell to save my life. 𝗵𝘃𝗶𝗹, the lord of gluttony, is no longer his own. He's been mine ever since he caught me singing to myself, falling prey to the magic of my song. If I can keep my distance, we can both move on. But now, he's caught under my spell, which makes him forbidden to touch, and yet, he's the only one I can trust to get me back to Crystal Hollow. We'll have to make it through the 9 circles of hell first, no matter what we lose along the way. The one-word opener, classic. Trapped. You're looking through books for the upcoming book club. I'm looking through NetGalley to see what books are coming out soon that I could potentially request advanced reader copies of. Because that's how I read so many books for free. But sometimes it's hard. Because if you're not like a big book creator, it's harder to get like more popular books and like more, what do you call it? Like the books that like you really want to read, honestly. They kind of save those for like big influencers a lot of the time. And so sometimes I get indie books that are awesome and I discover new favorite authors. And sometimes I get indie books that didn't have an editor and it's really hard to get through. I recently started reading an arc, and it's supposed to be like more on the high fantasy side. It's a fantasy romance, and one of the main characters refers to one of like the bad guys as a twat waffle, and I was like, well, that's a DNF for me. I'm actually closing this and I will not be reading more. I'm 3% of the way in. I can't read any more of this, actually. So tired of that book, just hearing the synopsis. I kind of want to read it, honestly. Sometimes you get nodded. Sometimes you get nodded, but you don't actually get nodded. And also you have to watch out because there's a lot of indie books now that are literally just republished Harry Potter fan fiction. There's like three or four out right now that just came out recently that are like Hermione and what's his fucking name, Draco Malfoy fan fiction that was republished. What's wrong with twat waffle in a high fantasy novel? Everything. Oh my god, no, it's okay. Hi Biscuit, welcome. Like 50 Shades, that was Twilight fan fiction, arguably not any better. But yeah. Ew. Yeah. Rose in Chains, The Irresistible Urge to Fall for Your Enemy, and On Wings of Blood. All 3 of those are Harry Potter fanfiction. Twilight is also fanfiction. I feel like I remember hearing about that. What was it fanfiction of? Is it Anne Rice fanfiction? Because that would be really funny. Because Anne Rice is like notoriously a fucking like will copyright strike you for selling fanfiction. Everything is a derivative of something. Yeah, yes, that is true. But some things are more than just a little bit of a derivative of something. Let's see, what is this? Blood and Roses. A vampire hunter goes undercover at a mysterious university. Of course he does. And finds herself in, oh, of course she does. And finds herself in love with her roommate, an alluring vampire, in book 1 of a seductive sapphic paranormal fantasy. Finally a sapphic romance, and I don't know if I could read it. She claimed that it was inspired by the 3 Cheers for Sweet Revenge album cover. Are you serious? That's crazy. That is so funny. I'm a derivative of much funnier people. That's working for you. It has Squilliam. One of those little venomous bit one of my dogs. Oh my god. Looks like the dog ate a bee. Oh no. Blah. Well, thank goodness they're okay. That's why we blame the terrorists for Twilight. Okay. again, I'm not gonna make commentary because I fear that this is gonna go once again in a direction of comments that and conversation that I don't want to talk about. So, that was the nicest thing anyone said to me. I'm so sorry. 𝗏𝐺's first album is written from the perspective of a vampire. That's crazy. I actually did not know that. Okay, we have A Vow and Vengeance by Jacqueline Rodriguez. Deadly tarot, wicked schemes, dangerous allies. Can you survive the Forge? What's the Forge? Sexy, action-packed, and brimming with magic, A Vow and Vengeance is an unputdownable romantasy debut. I hate that you used the word unputdownable as a single word like that. I don't like that. Limited first run print features gorgeous spray printed edges. First edition is now available for a limited time while supplies last. Rune Riker. Her name is Rune Riker. Yeah, unputdownable. One word. It's not a real word. I don't think it's a real word either. Rune Riker has nothing left to lose except everything's been stolen by the Immortals. Oh, sorry, it doesn't say except. I just randomly put that word in there. Everything's been stolen by the Immortals. Her family, her home, her freedom, but she's done playing by their rules. Each year, humans are forced to journey to the immortal realm, but 20-year-old Rune, by the way, 20-year-old Rune, orchestrates her own selection, determined to find her family and destroy anyone who stands in her way. Rune is used to doing whatever it takes to survive, and now she must enjoy the Forge, a cutthroat college for— It's another college! I can't. I'm not. I can't. I'm not. I can't. I not. I'm not. I can't. I'm not. I would like to say that I'm surprised by the lack of sapphic, but sadly, I'm really not. It's hard to find. There's one coming out that's like a romantic comedy about, like, I think it's a princess and a knight, and I wish I could remember the title of it because I do want to read it, and it is on my TBR. I can't remember the fucking title. A Ship of Bones and Teeth. No, that came out like 2 years ago. What do they mean? Crown of Shadows, but there's a white bird on the cover. A Gargoyle's Guide to Murder. Okay. $20 says it's Hogwarts. You're probably right. What is this? A Castle of Ass and Titties. Dude, I'm honestly just so tired of reading books that are like a blank of blank and blank. At this point, whenever I see titles that are that structure, I can't take it seriously. A Song of Shit and Piss. I can't, dude. Destroy anyone in their path. Oh yeah, that sounds like a protagonist. Lol. They're doing their best. Oh my god. There's a book called We Were Men Once. I wonder if this is like they got turned into vampires. The main character's name is Zaran. Xaraan. Random question, why the fuck did I just look over and see my cat eating my hair off the floor? What do you mean? That's woke fiction. When Zaran sacrifices himself to destroy an archdevil he once made a pact with, his soul is cast into hell, but his husband, Kjarlin, refuses to let death be the end. He descends into hell to reclaim the soul of the man he loves, only to find Zaran transformed into Sunilon, a devil bound to Astaroth's will and stripped of all memory. Actually, this sounds really sad. This sounds like actually like a really sad and kind of good book. We finally found one that kind of sounds good. Oh my god, there's one called The Sea Witch, you guys. Should I request it on principle? It should have been me. Kjarlin. I do think that's how it was spelled. I closed the thing. We did it. I opened it in like a new what's it called? Let's see. There's one called A Kingdom of Shadow and Ash. God damn it. Why do they keep doing this to me? Why do they keep doing this to me? God damn it. Okay. We have this one called the Sea Witch, a menu of steak and potatoes. 10 out of 10. 2 out of 10. Names are right. Damn you, George R.R. Martin. What did he write? Let's see here. A chaotic Pirates of the Caribbean style story with a dash of romance and female rage is exactly what I need this summer from Paste Magazine. I've never heard of Paste Magazine. Not George Washington. From a world where women are forbidden to use magic and the only freedom is found on the Caribbean high seas, comes a swashbuckling romantasy from USA Today bestseller author Eva Lee. Damn you, George the Monkey. Hi, Bae. How are you? I would so hate to find a good book with 2 pretty women or 2 pretty men kissing that ends with them being happy together. You should look at... Oh, what is it called? When the moon held the tides, or when the tide held the moon, is one that has a beautiful cover with 2 beautiful men. Hold on, let me look at my Amazon wish list. Because it's where I keep all my... It's where I keep all my lists. My eyes feel puffy, but playing horse game. Oh god. I'm sorry about your eyes. I hope you feel better. I'm trying to find... Oh, Jaws. Oh, okay. Let me find the gay books that I saved on my list. Paste Magazine, y'all. What is Paste Magazine, by the way? Stop it, Artwomble. Artwomble, no. Okay, here's a list. Oh, The Captive Prince is another one. Here's a list if you want men kissing. The Captive Prince, Bare Teeth, which I believe is about a soldier. He might be a soldier, or he might be like a war medic, and a vampire. Hot men on the cover. When the Tides Held the Moon is like I think it's like 1920s New York City, and I think he's either a thief or something, and he works in like a junkyard or garage, and a siren who lives in the fucking East River. Bear or bear? Bear as in like, oh sorry, it's called Bare Your Teeth. Bare Your Teeth, so B-A-R-E. Bare Your Teeth. I can probably, can I get a link? Here, I'll just open all the links and then I can send them to you. I don't think I can link this one. No, I can probably link this one. Okay, let's see here. Okay, this one is Bare Your Teeth. A century ago, Fae and mortal worlds collided and brought about a terrifying question. What if there are more worlds waiting to be found? So that one's got hot Fae vampire looking boy. Man. Oh shit, they're hot. They're all gonna be hot, I promise. This one is When the Tides Held the Moon. This is The Shape of Water meets The Greatest Showman in this beautifully illustrated queer historical cozy fantasy as a young Puerto Rican immigrant goes through a journey of love and self-discovery after capturing a merman for a Coney Island sideshow act in a turn of the 20th century New York. And then we have one that I really want to read because, well, it's a merman, so of course I really want to read it. It's called A Bone in His Teeth. When a fall from the mast leaves Alba Marsh unable to sail, he finally has the chance to run away from his family debts in search of a better life. He hopes to reunite with his mother, where they always promised to meet if things went awry. But finding the small, secluded, secretive town of Moon Harbor provides a greater challenge than Alba ever expected. Worse, upon arriving, no one seems to know anyone by the name of Edith Marsh at all. Blah, 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 blah. He takes a job at as a lighthouse keeper while waiting for her to come. Alba attempts to find peace in his stolen freedom, but the sea has other plans. First come the shadows, and then the voices, and then the watery trails left on the floor when he sleeps. He is inundated with erotic dreams of sirens calling out to him, and distant singing haunts his waking hours, all while the townspeople claim to hear nothing. After a debtor catches up with him and he's forced to dispose of their body in the harbor, Alba is interrupted by 𝗂𝐻𝐻𝐻, the last marrow of Moon Harbor, who curses him from leaving until he can find out what happened to the other marrow. I don't know what a marrow is. That once filled the waters. Oh, he must be the merman. 𝗂𝐻𝐻𝐻's demands, both mental and physical, are exhausting and endless. But as their relationship deepens and Moon Harbor's long-kept secrets are butterflied open to see, it becomes clear that they may both be prey to the town in ways neither of them ever anticipated. A bone in my teeth. I try not to use too much teeth. All teeth, all the time. Not the accidental gaslighting. Who's gaslighting who? The fuck are we talking about? Anyways, that one's really, really good. This one is The Prince of Sorrows. Let's see here. Looks like this might be an academy setting. I don't know. The guys on the cover are hot. There's no teeth in this one, I don't think. That one's The Prince of Sorrows. They looked hot. This one is about two dancers, and I think one of them is a Fey prince. This one, I believe one of the main characters is trans. I'm not positive, but I think. And I say that because they have tattoos underneath of their pecs that look like top surgery scars. But yes, so there's some recommendations if you're looking for MM romance. I also have a bunch for FF romance too, if anybody wants that. Holy shit, trans rep. Yeah! Yes. Her Pretty Night sounds really good. That's an FF. A Game of Hearts and Heists is an FF that I want to read. Warmer Colder is like a dark, like horror FF that I want to read. Yes. I can't find the one. It's like it's a romantic comedy that is about like a female knight and the princess. And it's supposed to be like so funny and good. I can't remember the name of the fucking book. It's gonna drive me crazy. Okay. Anyways, I have to write a review for Our Vicious Oaths, which I read at the beginning of the month. And it was very, very good. I really, really liked it. I'm so excited. But I have to go through my quotes from it because I'm stupid and I didn't write the review right after finishing the book. And now I don't remember everything about it and I have to write like a really detailed review because it's an arc review and not just like a this was for fun review. Do you know what I mean? I have to like actually put work. This has got to be like a fucking, you know, MLA format. You know, we're submitting a fucking like a review. Do you know what I mean? Oh god, there's one called Symbiotes. Oh, by the way, there's a book that came out. There's a book that came out last week, I think. And it's called Girl in the Creek. And I want to read it so bad. I want to read it so bad. It's not a romance. It's a paranormal thriller. It seems like it's gonna be so good. Well, Wumpus, that's what you get. That's what you fucking get, Wumpus. See what happens? See what happens when you're a shitter, Wumpus? My demon roommate is strangely attracted to digging in my butt. My gun salesman is actually a 4-boob mountain goddess. And how to stalk your VTuber to fuel your parasocial behavior. Oh. I'm just gonna... Sorry, chat. I just have to ban somebody real quick. I just have to fucking ban somebody. But I just have to... I gotta go. I'm glad for once Wumpus gets my TTS treatment when he's be saying some shit. I read it out loud for you, so you're welcome, bitch. You're welcome, bitch. I requested an arc for What Fury Brings, and they denied me, and I was really depressed about it. I was so sad. I was so fucking sad, bro. That one doesn't come out until the end of September. It's described as a delicious, sexy read and a wicked ode to feminine rage, which honestly I'm here for. Gomina, thank you, Ruby Oni-chan. You're welcome, you fucking weeb. You're welcome, Lumpus. Oohs and yas to you, my 𝗪𝗀. I hate you. Why author deny them? It makes no sense to me. So a lot of the time it's because they only have a limited number of arcs to give away. And they just look for somebody who is gonna fit what kind of review they're hoping for the best, which unfortunately oftentimes tends to be somebody who like does tons and tons of reviews on social media and has like a lot of followers on Instagram, because for some reason Instagram is really big in the book community. I do not use Instagram. A lot of my reviews go to like retailers and Goodreads and like online stores. So I'm less likely because I hate Instagram. My 𝗪𝗀 gives me a Hadron Collider. Can I ban this guy? That dealt psychic damage to me. Poor Wumpish. Poor boy Wumpish. That one was for Halo. Where the fuck is Halo? I have hiccups, oh my god. Where the fuck is Halo Phoenix? Oh, Halo Phoenix. There's a book called 𝗏𝗏 Incarnate, and it's got like it looks like a Dark Souls character on the front. It seems like a lot. Let's see here. That was Womble, thank you. It sounds like, where's Carnet? Carnet? When my hadrons collide? Oh my god. She collide on my hadron till I large. Anyways, there's a book called Warrior Princess Assassin, except that it's not like a warrior princess assassin. It's a warrior, a princess, and an assassin. Which honestly I kind of like. If it had been all one person, I think I would have thought that was cringe. But I kind of like that this is literally called Warrior Princess Assassin and it's the 3 main characters. Sounds like my autobiography. Damn it. Nailed it. Way to stick the landing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. She collide on my particle till I accelerate. Wouldn't it be she accelerate on my particle till I collide? Bossing these nuts. What? 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 What the fuck do you mean by that? Let's see here. I hate it when they tell me nothing. I hate, can I have a hot take? Maybe this isn't a hot take. I hate reading like little blurbs or like reviews from like publications, like magazines or like online newspapers. They're useless to me. This says Warrior Princess Assassin is your next obsession. The next one is addictive. Readers will devour this one. The perfect blend of thrilling magic, sizzling romance, and pulse-pounding action. That's the first one that told me a single thing about the book. A story unlike any you've consumed before. Trust me, it's delicious. Okay, Jody, who the fuck are you? Why would I trust you? Follow up, you didn't fucking say anything. 𝗏𝗏, the most generic possible, and they're always like that. You will literally eat this book. Oh my god, we're not sending Wumpus to the glue factory. or movies where the whole summary is just the actors and their previous, like, that doesn't help me at all. I will devour you if you actually tell me what it is about. Like, it's not telling me shit. It's not telling me fuck all. Fuck you, Jody. You don't know what I consume. Did they just steal these lines from a movie review? Thrilling. This book is what I'm talking about. Yeah, this book, really good. Hi, Mels. Good morning. Eating what? I don't even remember anymore. Welcome to the stream. Why am I assumed to be nomming on these books? I don't know. You don't fucking know me, Jody. She bounced on my shit till I make tacky on her face before she could say, don't get it in my hair. Baby, that was so involved. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. I hate it here. Anyways, I hate that. And they always do that. And especially if you have a hardcover, like if you pick up a hardcover book, the back of the book is like just a bunch of blurbs from reviewers that don't fucking say anything. This book eats ass, a good review or a bad review. Guess it depends on your personal taste, really. This comes out August 12th. Do I want to request this arc? Steamy adult fantasy debut about 3 characters torn between chasing, betraying, and craving each other. A princess caught between duty and desire, a fearsome warrior king she's promised to, and the assassin tasked with hunting them down. Does it end up a why choose? Do they all fuck? Does she have 2 boyfriends and her boyfriends are boyfriends? Because if this is a love triangle, I don't want to read it. I fucking hate love triangles. Every time I read a book that's a love triangle, I just end up sad for the person who's alone. It's a better sign than a lot of things right now. Oh no. I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. Is this book, Warrior Princess Assassin, a love triangle romance? I really love rhombus. I don't like any of it. Love rhombus is only... No, stop saying rhombus. Love triangles are just a harem for cowards. Agree. We need that love Stop saying rhombus and fuck you guys. This time it could be poly. Like, I don't understand. There's 2 men and they both want to fuck her and she's wanting to fuck both of them. Why can't we all just get along? I'm currently reading Beasts of the Briar. Uh-oh, connecting to chat. Am I offline? That would be my fucking luck. Oh, we're back. Okay. Did I fucking buffer for a second there? Anyways, I'm currently reading Beasts of the Briar, which is a why choose. And there's 6 of them. 5 of them? There's 5 of them. It's a why choose with 5. It's a Beauty and the Beast retelling. It's, I think, 6 books long series. It's a 6-book long series. And there's the fucking Spring Prince, the Winter Prince, the Summer Prince, the fucking Autumn Prince, and the fucking Underdark Prince. And you know what? Everybody's fucking. The Winter Prince and the Underdark Prince, absolutely fucking. She absolutely had crazy wild sex with both of them in the bed. The Autumn Prince and the Summer Prince actually in love with each other, but also in love with her. And I just really like that. I just really like it when nobody is sad. Okay? I don't want anybody to be fucking sad. The Spring Prince, he's best friends with the Winter Prince, but he's more of like an alone guy. He doesn't really want to fuck anybody else. And honestly, that's fine. He doesn't have to. I just don't want anyone to be alone and sad. I'm gonna stop searching for love triangle books after one of them legit gets cucked and emotionally tortured. Shit was so well written. Dude, I literally just read a book like that and it was so fucking sad. It was so fucking sad. NTR is fun when you know, like, if that's what you're looking for, sure. It's better, but I'm giving the landlord the evil eye. There's more on only updated some of the pipes inside the... Oh, no. Not when it's love triangles and the loser doesn't end up on towel and Gatorade duty. The fuck? Beauty and the Beast, I was expecting to be the wardrobe and then candlestick. No, it's like loosely based on Beauty and the Beast, where it's like the woman and then like a bunch of fae princes. Because they fucked your stuff up? Wait, did stuff happen? Did something happen? Wait, do you have damage to your stuff? That's fucked up. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed it. I was talking. Did you have like damage to your shit? I have no idea if this stuff got fucked up. Oh, nothing was damaged. I just couldn't actually use the Oh no, that's not okay. That's super not okay. FBI, this is a joke. Great. That's really fucking annoying. I'm so sorry, dude. Oh, it is a why choose. Warrior Princess Assassin is a why choose. Sending him dicks and glitter. I would just like be really annoying about how fucked up this is, honestly. Okay, so it is a why choose. So now I actually really want to read it. Oh, should I request this? It comes out August 12th. I'm gonna request it. I'm gonna send in a request. I probably shouldn't send in 2 anymore because that's how I ended up having 6 things to read on NetGalley. And then my NetGalley review percentage was really, really, really low. And then they won't send you books anymore because your review percentage is low because you just got an influx of like fucking 6 arcs. So maybe I won't request very many more. Might want to finish the stuff you got. Well, I only have the 1. I haven't received any of these. I'm just sending out requests because I'm about to write the review for the last one that I had to read. I'm just looking through like the most requested books because sometimes I discover things that I didn't know were coming out by authors I really like Ruby Dixon, who wrote Ice Planet Barbarians, and also who wrote Bull Moon Rising, which I at first thought was a Minotaur romance, and then somebody told me that he was actually a Minotaur werewolf, like he a were-Minotaur, like on the full moon he turns into a Minotaur, and then somebody else was like, no, he's always a Minotaur, but during the full moon he has to fuck like crazy. And I was like, oh. So I'm just continuing my trend of having no idea what fucking book I'm reading. You should request a book in a genre you never read. Absolutely not. No. Because I have to write a review for it, and my ADHD will not allow me to read something that I don't really want to read. It's like it physically pains me. It's so hard. The Magician of Tiger Castle. That sounds crazy. His work. Wait. His were-cock comes out. Yeah, apparently. Yeah, were-slut. Exactly. Would a fleshlight work in that scenario? I have no idea. Does he just like never stop coming? Do you think they'll get mad if you read a review saying the book is shit? If I phrased it exactly like that, they probably wouldn't send them to me anymore because a lot of these are directly from publishers. Hi, Mallow. Welcome. Hello. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, 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 welcome. Hello. Oh, there's a manga on here. It looks cute too. What is this? So if you welcome everybody. Hi, if you're here and you don't know me, my name is Ruby. I play games and I yell a lot, except for today I'm not playing games or yelling. I'm working on book reviews that I have to submit, and then I'm gonna probably do some writing if I ever stop yapping. I'm looking through books that I could request to get ARC copies of that I could potentially review. And I forgot what I was saying. Frick. Oh, right. So if you just write like basically if you write like a in bad faith review where like you're literally just saying like this was shit, it was bad, like you're literally just being mean essentially and like not actually having anything like critically useful to say, you will probably not get books anymore because most of these books come directly from publishers, and the whole point of them sending out these books for free is to have people read them and then put reviews out on places like Amazon and Barnes & Noble and Goodreads, so that like when an author has like their book release, people can go on and there's already reviews. So a publisher's probably not going to send you books if like you send anything back and you're like, hey, this was really awful and bad. Now, if you send it back and you're like, hey, like I DNF'd this book, I didn't finish this book, DNF is did not finish, hey, I DNF'd this book, it wasn't for me, like I'm really sorry, I won't be submitting reviews for this, then that's fine. But you don't want to just be like, this book was fucking shit, it was god awful fucking dog shit book, this writer can't write. You're probably not going to be on their list anymore. His werecock starts pulsing and squirting ropes of cotton. If only you could see the dark inside of me. I hate this so much. I've never hated something more in my life. Ruby says thank you for the raid and she's working on— oh, thank you, Bebu. Thank you. I literally went to go pin this fucking message from Bebu and it was already pinned. GG. Love that for us. Okay, wait, there's a cute one. This book looks really cute. It's called 𝗃𝐶 Volume 1. Lore Olympus meets— I forgot how to use my fucking mouth. Lore Olympus meets The Witcher in this thrilling supernatural series, finally available in— oh, it's a graphic novel! Graphic novel of a wildly popular webtoon series. Oh! I didn't realize this was already a webtoon. Okay. So it's like a novel version of a webtoon. Damn. It seemed like a book that I would read. A book. More like Horror Olympus. God, I hope so. Pictures! Yeah, so Bevan can finally read something. Bevan told me he won't read my book because he doesn't know how to read. He only knows pictures. The Ordeals. Why does The Ordeals look like it matches the cover of a different book? Well, I guess it doesn't because it's a _𝗏𝐼 debut. Rachel Greenlaw's _𝗏𝐼 debut, captivating world building, seriously twisty plot, and steamy romance. Thanks for telling me nothing, Demi Winters, author of Road of Bones. A magical college with death game, a murder mystery, and dangerous magic. Let me read you what this says. 20-year-old Sophie has only known life bound to her cruel uncle, the Collector, thanks to a blood bond he exacted from her as a child. Soapy? A school death game? Danganronpa ripoff? I don't know, dude. No, Sophie. To gain entry, she'll have to compete against other illusionists, maskiers, botanists, and alchemists in a series of brutal trials that many hopefuls don't survive, called The Ordeals. Okay, so in order to— basically this is a book about how to get into this academy. It's gotta be a book one. Why would you ever have a main character named Soapy? That doesn't even make sense. Let's see here. Dinner at the Night Library. How to survive camping. The Man with No Shadow. What? How to survive camping. Don't go. You're welcome. Book 0. She dies in the Ordeals. R.I.P. dude. R.I.P. I haven't heard of a lot of these. She's gonna sud you up big style. I'm gonna throw down big style. You look like you could really pack it in. Anyway. Just like in One Piece? One Piece? Not the One Piece. I'm scared that if I don't look through all the pages that I'm gonna miss something that could have been good. But also, if I look through too many more of these pages, it's gonna become a hyper focus. Don't fucking spam call me. The hexologists, a tangle of time. No. No. Awful remake chapter with his inability to draw women's faces. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Psychopomp and Circumstance? Okay, I kind of like that as a title. There's a book here called What a Fish Looks Like, and there's a mermaid and a reverse mermaid on the cover. It's like a mermaid holding a reverse mermaid. I don't... Huh. Okay. Who up tingling they time? Not me, that's for damn sure. So a fish with yes. That's exactly it. That is correct. It is a fish with legs. It's a mermaid holding a fish with legs. Except you cannot draw a woman's face. They end up looking like moy blobs for... Oh, not Clannad. Would you rather the top half or the bottom half be a fish? The bottom half, 100%. In my in-depth experience with the anatomy of a merman, they've still got at least one penis. So... the bottom half. I'm not fucking a _𝐶𝐶. You're a fucking coward. Just tell me you're a coward next time. Let's see here. I feel like... why are some of these... I've never heard of any of these. Yeah, at least one. I've read a lot of books where they've got two. And I've read I've heard of a few that have 3. So... I know... from extensive research, they've got at least one. Have you felt scales, Ruby? Yes. Have you ever fucked a mermaid? You don't know until you try. We're bringing the convo back. Yeah, sharks with 2 dicks. Sharks have double dicks. Anyone who says top half needs therapy, I fully agree with you. A great way to get your shit tore up. I'm sure that they've figured that out, Babu. I'm sure that as a mythological creature, they've figured out how to make it so that your dick wouldn't get shredded, because otherwise how would the mermen be fucking them? With their 2 dicks. I feel like that's something they've thought of. Of all the things to not be able to suspend your disbelief, I'm pretty sure the magical fantasy creature has figured out a way not to shred your tiny human penis. The _𝐶𝐶 had evolved into the merman scaled cock for the merman scaled cock. It's not a scaled cock, it's a normal penis. Oh my god. Can't have shit in this house. Oh, there's one of the sequels to Oathbound is in here for request. That's pretty cool. No, I'm not reading a fucking scary alien one. What did I do to get accused of having a small cock? Oh, I just assume that mermaids are bigger than us, so you would just be smaller in comparison in general. Raymond got 2 dicks and I only got 1. Nature isn't fair. It should have been me. I got fish scale Brazilian. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure the way that I understand it is, you know, it just opens up. It opens up and then it's fine. It's fine in there. Don't worry about it. Don't think too hard about it. There's a book called Redneck Revenant. So there's that, I guess. Top half fish choosers just say, I don't care who they are as long as I can find. That's the thing that freaks me out, is like a fish is too far removed from like a sentient face for me. Redneck Revenant? Yes, that is the name of the book I just found. That is correct. It's fine in there. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I think I'm done looking through these. That looks like a middle grade book. And I don't know why they'd be showing me that. Why is there lo-fi Star Wars playing? This is not Nintendo at all. You're not Nintendo. Interesting. Erotic bubbling. Oh, that's great. Can the fish talk? I don't know how. It's not like it's got lips. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna ask where Star Wars playing, but I was just enjoying the vibe. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Zelda and the Link to the Death Star. Bruh. Alright, let me do this. The Force is with us, and also with you. Is this how we find out Disney bought Nintendo? Don't say that to me. Don't fucking say that. Dude, I started reading this morning, no, last night. Last night I started reading The King of Frost and Shadows, because I didn't realize I owned it. I think it might have been a free one I got. But I found it at the bookstore and I was like, oh, I like the cover of this. And then I saw it in my Kindle and I was like, I didn't know that I owned this. And I started reading it. And I don't know, dude. I just don't know. I don't know, dude. It's one of those things that's giving like generic fae fucker books, you know what I mean? It's giving like oh, I'm so skinny, but I was raised in the human world and to use daggers even though it's fucking 2025, and I was raised by my adoptive parents to use daggers, but I'm so skinny and so waif-like, and really I'm actually secretly the ● fae princess that was whisked away to Earth to save me.
𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏
madly in love with me, but he has to kill me, and it's so sad. And it's so sad. So he kidnapped me from Earth to punish my parents because my parents killed his parents, but we're fated and we love each other and we're childhood friends. And I'm just like... Okay. Oh, Willie, thank you so much for the resub, by the way. Hi, welcome. Hi, welcome. Welcome to stream. Welcome. Are you in fucking a real fae if they don't make cursed deals with you? I don't fucking know, dude. Where's the fae fucking book where the MC just gets a gun, dude? I wish. Oh no, the mythical space goddess needs to peg me to save her planet. Oh no. Ruby, what chapter of your book does Fee ignore New York's concealed carry laws and get a Glock? I don't think Fiametta is the kind of person to buy a gun, to be perfectly honest. I feel like she's kind of passive, honestly, and that's not necessarily a good thing, but I think she's a little bit like passive via like trauma, where like things kind of just happen and she's just like, this is fine. It's fine. I'm gonna compartmentalize this, and it's fine. I'm fine. Nope. I'm so good. I'm not gonna freak out. I'm not gonna freak out, dude. Totally, it's fine. And then all of a sudden, all the things that were fine are not fine anymore. Seems like I came at a bad time. You'd never come at a bad time. I mean, unless it's only been like, you know, just one, maybe. Give Fee an AK-47 repo or a Draco. Give Fee a Draco with a flip bag. No. I'm not giving her a fucking gun, you freaks. Anyways, let me go back through my Twitter and see what I wrote about this book when I first put out a tweet about it. Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay, hold on. Cake. All of our forks are dirty, so I'm eating cake with a spoon. You could wash a fork, you fucking goober. A singular fork. Give Fee a bump stock magnum. That's not a... I don't even know what that means. Okay, bye, Babu. See you later. I'm trying to find the list of... What's it called? I'm trying to find, like, the... Here's what this book is about. So I can refresh my memory. I run a dishwasher. We only have 4 forks. Her plumbing was fucked. Leave it. I'm not yelling at her. Shut up. A bump stock uses the recoil. Mouse and I have been friends since like 2019. Okay. Mouse knows that I'm not fucking yelling at them. Sometimes I read book reviews and I think to myself, maybe some people shouldn't read books anymore. But then I realized that like not reading books anymore would make the problem that they have worse, which is that there's no media literacy. Like they read a whole book. How is it that you have like a career doing book reviews but have 0 media literacy whatsoever? How did you read multiple 700-page books and then you come on to like Goodreads and write a review where basically you write like a 5,000 word review that consists of you saying I didn't understand this plot at all and nothing in this book made sense and I didn't understand the writing? What do you mean? So you gave a book 2 stars because you have no media literacy whatsoever. I don't understand. I don't understand. But then I mean, obviously I would never say like people shouldn't be allowed to read books because, you know, that can get into more serious issues, which is not at all how I mean it. And I feel like people would take it the wrong way. People saying reading makes you smarter. Reading definitely doesn't make you smarter all the time. My parents were watching The Boys, and I'm pretty sure they didn't realize that it was making fun of that one orange fuck. Yeah. Yes, media literacy is straight up gone. Yeah, I just don't understand it. I think it's just that it makes me mad that people will read a book and then like give it 2 stars and it just boils down to like they really read the entire book and sometimes like an entire series even though they didn't understand anything that was happening at all. Like how is this confusing? How are you so confused about everything that you read apparently? I don't get it. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me look at this because we got our guy. Is it a capybara? Please be a capybara. It is a capybara! Oh my god, he's in the soup! He's a capybara. A cappy bun! He's a cappy bun, a soupy bara. Oh, he's so cute in his little soup. That's really cute. That's so fucking cute. Oh my god. So cute. Cute, 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 cute. Oh, schooling, we're leaving tomorrow? Did you have to rent a truck or anything? Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, what's the next one? Oh my god, he's got a little sword and shield. Chop veggies into bite-sized pieces. Let the sounds of the kitchen motivate you. Best prepared in the early morning before your day begins. Okay, so morning activity and chopping and kitchen ambiance. There we go. Okay. Honestly, I should still be packing right now. I think we can fit most of the stuff in my car and my dad's pickup. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm glad you have some help. But I don't wanna. Bruh. How far is your drive? It's a pretty far drive from where you're going. It'll probably be fine. I'm not your dad. Pack and listen, or don't. I'm not your boss. Yeah, right? Yeah, 500 miles. It's pretty long, huh? Pretty long. Let's see here. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh yeah, it's a standalone. Morally Gray, Fated Mates, Shadow Daddy, Warrior Princess, Dual POV, Open Door Romance. I could walk, isn't it 5,000 miles or something? Or is it 500? It's probably 500. Political intrigue. Oh yeah, there's a prophecy. Enemies to lovers. Found family. Sorry, I'm just reading some of the other reviews to remind myself what this book was about, because I read it like a month ago, and in between have read a lot of other books. I already did do the 500 more, like, yeah, didn't you just get home? God damn. Yeah, there's a lot of spice in this book. Oh, this one's also from Harper Voyager. Okay, I've gotten quite a few from them. This person started their review with, "Alright, y'all, buckle up." Oh my god. This person says, around 25%, the writing got convoluted and difficult to follow. The pacing was incredibly slow, and the enemies to lovers dynamic between the main characters lacked tension and development I was hoping for. So you didn't understand what you were reading. Did you speed read? You must have skimmed the story. You skimmed the, don't lie to me. Don't pretend. Fess up, you skimmed the story. This story was incredibly easy to understand. And there was literally shit happening constantly. It's a standalone. It's a standalone that honestly, I could have read 2 books. This could have probably been a duology. That's how many things happened in this book. So how are you gonna sit here and tell me it was confusing and also slow? Unfortunately, I can't lurk during therapy. Oh no, you're totally fine. You're totally fine. Don't even worry about it. Have a good therapy. We'll see you later. Buckle up, chuckle fucks. We're going. Can we go to the grocery store? Let's see here. Oh gosh. This person gave it 3 stars, but also wrote like 10,000 words. I gave this book like a 4.2. It's basically 5 stars. But it does have one, like, pretty big, like, plot spoiler trope that I absolutely fucking hate. But it didn't ruin it for me because the rest of the book was really good. But I did give it a 4.2 instead of just, like, fully 5 stars because of that. Right review. Let me pull up my shit here. Let me put it on one of my shelves. It was really, really good, and I do recommend it. Oh wait, no, I have to put this on my NetGalley. My NetGalley. Okay, let me put up the timer so that I can actually do a little Pomodoro. And we'll have a little work sesh. The timer. Okay. Okay. Alright, here we go, chat. It's time. Work time. Yeah, no problem, Womble. I'm gonna do some typing. Some tippity taps. Enjoy some tippity taps. Yes. What is this song from? Oh, it's fucking City Escape. some of the quotes I highlighted. Oh, why did they change the way the quotes look on the Kindle? What the fuck? The keyboard sound? Oh my lord. Is it good? School William? What? Oh, I'm so glad. I'm sometimes worried that I type too fast for it to be relaxing. I'm very aggressively typing. Oh, hi Anima! Welcome! Thank you for the hydrate! hell his name? Oh, wait, go back. Go back. Go back. Here we go. Oh my god! Asuka! For what? There was not a single sound! Was there a sound? Nope. Just the dog. Just the fucking dog. Just the fucking dog. There was no mail. Nobody walked up to the house. No fucking Ring doorbell alert. She just decided. It's too fucking quiet. I guess so. Oh, Ruby, why don't you become an ASMR streamer? Oh, Ruby, how come you don't do relaxing ASMR streams? Oh, this is why. My fucking dog. I hope nobody was trying to sleep. R.I.P. 07 to anybody in the chat who was trying to sleep, honestly. Someone closed the door 2 streets over. You're probably right. One second. I just want to put this in a notepad. So that just just in case the page refreshes, I don't lose the whole review. Anyway, sorry about that. One second. Hi Paradox, welcome. Also hi Spartacus, welcome. Welcome. Thank you for the lurk. another spam caller is calling me. Don't they know I have enough spam? Don't they know I have a Costco membership? Ugh. Just a whole pallet of spam. Hello, 𝗧_𝐬, welcome! Thank you so much for the follow! Hello! Thank you. Welcome. I'm doing some work. We have 3 minutes left of work time. Which is good. I think I just... Okay. Oh gosh. Where's my Twitter? When did I read this? When did I finish this book? July 8th. Okay, and then I have to submit, give feedback to NetGalley. I can leave. I don't think I can leave a review on Amazon yet because it doesn't come out for quite a while. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, give me just 1 second. Let me just pause so I don't miss it, because I don't want to forget. Do this. Don't want to forget to do this. Where the fuck did it go? Can I come over? Yeah, sure, dude. For why, though? IDK bored? Because you're bored? Alright, give me 1 second. Sorry, I'm looking for something. 1 second. Not the pepper spray. Bruh. Bevan, anyone tell you look mad cute today? Squilliam! Oh my god. Can a bro just not hang out with someone? Well, I mean, I guess. I mean, I guess. Da 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 da. Just say no, Ruby. Wait, say no to what? Hold on, I'm still looking for something. Okay, I found it. Say no to me coming over? Oh, no, Bevan, don't come to my house that you don't have the address for. Don't do that. Okay. Are you interested in connecting with this author? Sure. Would you purchase this book for yourself or a friend? Yes. Would you recommend the author to your audience? Yes. This was a review that I just wrote for Our Vicious Oaths by N.E. Davenport, by the way. It was humorous, romantic, suspenseful, a little emotional. Share a private note about the book with the publisher. What should I say? Submit opinions. It's just my opinion! It doesn't come out until the end of October. This is the first time I've reviewed something so far in advance. And I'm so sad because I just want to talk to everybody about it. And I can't. Because it doesn't come out until October. Oh, wait, let me resume the yapping. The yap timer. Let's see here. Can give up my old address once I move. Such a well, your parents' house? Don't dox your fucking parents. Would free copy editing and or format / citation help be an acceptable way to begin paying for parasocial crimes? Or speaking of cursed deals a while ago, is the offer itself parasocial? I don't understand what you're asking me, dude. I don't get it. I'm sorry. Okay, so I finished one review. That was the only one I really had to do. Let's see what's on my Goodreads right now. I need to add Ice Planet Barbarians number 3, which was this one? No. Barbarian. Nope. As a writer, I would consider the offer itself parasocial unless my background was specifically in copywriting. Yeah, I would say that, like, if your background is not specifically in copywriting, I probably wouldn't ask you to do anything about copy editing. Help me with copy editing. I would probably hire a copy editor. Barbarian Lover. That's the one. That one only has a 3.3? 3.83 on Goodreads. It has better reviews than the first and second one though, but I liked the first and second one. Interesting. Okay, this one I read. I would give it like 4 stars probably. I'd probably give Barbarian Lover 4 stars. This isn't a fun side gig. You need someone with the skills and expertise to actually do a good job. Yes, correct. If you just ask anybody to do copy edits for you, that's asking to get reviews on Goodreads that are like, this is reading like Wattpad fan fiction. Unfortunately. And that's not necessarily to say your writing is like Wattpad fan fiction. It's to say this wasn't edited by a copy editor. Because guaranteed, like 80% of books that I read that could have been really good needed to have been edited by a professional editor. And it's not necessarily that their writing is bad, it's that it's unpolished and unedited, which are two very, very different things. Like I know currently my writing, unpolished and unedited. It's not to say I'm a bad writer, it's just to say this is my first draft and it's unpolished. Yeah, everybody needs an editor. Everyone should have somebody who specializes in that thing to look over it, especially if they want their writing to be presentable to the broad public. Yes, completely. Yes. Then I would say don't. Also, in general, I'm having trouble answering this question, Babel, because I feel like my personality doesn't necessarily align with your personality, in the sense that you are so concerned and I'm so unconcerned, and you being concerned stresses me the fuck out, dude. Asking me for advice on how to fix your parasocial mistakes is weird. It's weird for you to ask me that, because it wasn't my mistake. I don't know the situation you're talking about. If it was about me, I've probably completely forgotten it. If it wasn't about me, it's none of my fucking business. I don't want to hear about it. I definitely don't want to hear if it was about another streamer. So incredibly none of my business. And it's not my place to tell you how to fix that. So, like, if you want to come in and like have a conversation about what's going on in this chat currently, with the conversation at hand, that's cool and chill and fine. But I feel like a lot of the time when you come in, it's talking about something that like you're concerned about that happened previously that I don't even fucking remember happening, or you're asking me questions like this where I'm not sure if you're now talking about another streamer behind their back that I don't even know the situation, and that's really uncomfortable. Liger, thank you so much for the resub at tier 3. That's very, very kind of you. For 38 months, I really, really appreciate you. Hi, welcome. So sorry. Welcome to stream. We're doing a co-working day. I hope your day is going good. I saw you were lurking. I hope you're probably working. Hope work is good. Ruby, quick question. Have you always had that red stripe down the center of your bangs, or did I slip into a different universe without? No. Well, normally my hair is red, obviously. This year when I did my 𝗪 textures, this year when I worked on my 𝗪 textures, it was an accident, but when I went to go test the what's it called, the texture atlas, it just looked like this, and I was like, actually I like it, so I'm not gonna fix it. And that's why it's there. That is why I was trying to offer to copy edit your reviews because of me doing the kind of stuff in your stream you just mentioned. Well, I don't really feel like those things were parasocial. I feel like those things were extremely socially awkward. And also, we've already had a discussion at length about me telling you to let it go. And this is the second time now that I'm gonna have to tell you, let it go. So, this will be the last time that I tell you, let it go. Okay? And I need you to digest that information. Because I'm not gonna continually stop my stream to try and explain to you that you don't have to act that way. Because it's real stressful for me and everybody else. I don't want your help with copy editing, and it's presumptuous of you to try and offer that to placate me for something that you did. I don't want that, and it's not really your place to offer, especially by way of trying to say sorry for the way that I acted, even though I'm doing the same thing right now. You don't need my approval, and I don't need to give it to you. That's just how it is, especially here in my space. It's Ruby's lucky stripe. That's my lucky stripe. It's for luck. It's not working so far. It's my speed, my racing stripe. Work finished for the day. I hope writing has gone well. It's been going good. I just had to write a NetGalley review for an arc that I finished a while back. And I really, really like it. It was a really, really good book. It was 𝗷 Oaths, but the book does not come out until the end of October. So sadly, I'm like really sad because I can't. I'm really sad because I can't like talk to anybody else about this book, and I didn't realize that it didn't come out until the end of October, until I had almost finished reading it, and I was like, no, because it's so good. I was like, did you do something new with your hair, but didn't want to be wrong as well? No, it's because every summer I usually give myself a little 𝗪 makeover. So it's that. I saw the rough sheet. Yeah, it looks so good. It looks so good, dude. It's so good. I'm so happy for you. I think you've mentioned that book. I kind of want to. Yes, it's called 𝗷 Oaths. It's really good. It's it's an enemies to lovers, fast burn, ~····, and I do believe that the entire cast are Black Fae. I think there might be like one or two like side characters in like down in the towns that are not, but as far as I know, like one of the things that the writers said was they were like, I'm tired of reading fantasy books where everybody is literally the palest person alive, so I wrote a book where everybody was black. And it is so fun and so good, and the banter is bantering, dude. It's so fun. I really like it. Everybody is the sassy one. Everybody's fucking hilarious. It's so good. There's a part where she gets hurt and he looks at her and he goes, "You want me to kiss it better?" And she looks him dead in his face and goes, "I'd rather die." I was like, bruh. I love it. But yeah, it's really good. Very good. Highly recommend. But it comes out October 28th, so you could pre-order it if you want somewhere, but it's a long time. Too many stories where you can walk up to them and use their pale asses as a mirror. No, literally. Literally. No, they were transparent. They were so pale, they were transparent. And also their hair was so pale, it was everybody was literally a sheet of paper. They disappeared in the snow. Also, look, we got a new guy. Look at this little karate. Look at him. He's perfect. He's so cute. Wait, I love him. Oh, God, thank you. Wait, God, thank you? Wait, God, thank you for what? It's just the fucking Squire Sprout. Wait, he's so cute. Are we talking about Ruby's feet again? Basically, my feet star in every romantasy ever. I love him, he's so cute. Wait, I kind of want to see dismiss, and then wardrobe, and then spirit companion, and then does it have oh my God, it's an onion night. It's a spring onion. The fucking spring one is a spring onion. It's a little pink onion. It's literally me. Wait, I love him. Oh no, he's so perfect. Look, okay, so there's a carrot, and this looks like it must be a daikon. And then there's regular onion, and then red onion, which is actually purple onion. And then there's a pink onion, and there's a green tomato, and a normal tomato, and a strawberry night. That's so fucking cute. I'm using the onion. It's onion night time. He's perfect. I love him. I love the hero landing. Isn't he so cute? I love him. Ever since I was a teenager, I've hated the whole crimson drops on porcelain skin vibe in literally every fucking book ever. Yeah, it gets exhausting. It's exhausting, and I mean, it's exhausting for me as somebody who is that fucking pale. I can't imagine what it's like for literally every other person on the fucking planet. I'm so tired of like every FMC is literally like Snow White, and she's 5'1" and she weighs 90 pounds, and she's basically a fucking preteen who's never seen the light of day and has been starved her whole life. I'm so tired. I'm so fucking tired. And then like she spends the whole story just existing while things happen to her and around her. And I don't want to read it anymore. Ah! I got a scene you should add in your book. Yogurt. Who's Yogurt? I don't take kindly to your kind saying my name all willy-nilly. Who's Stefan? Is it pronounced Stefan or Steven? Wait. I'm Onion Night. Wait. It didn't... Oh, I have to buy it. Okay. Yeah, Midnight Onion Night Run. Mid-Onion Night Run. Definitely like Steven. Fine, whatever, I guess. Fuck, I sent it early. Oh. Who's Willie and why are they Nilly? I ain't talking to you, creamy ass, Steven yelled. Gert, who was sitting in the darkest corner of the bar. Yo. What the fuck is happening? Bevan. That's the whole scene. Bevan, you know, I appreciate your input. I'm not putting that in my book. Gert hiding in the shadows. Not the creamy ass. Oh my god. She hates me. No, I definitely don't. We have to do dishes. Bevan, go do the dishes. Scrub and rinse your plates thoroughly. Make sure to clean up after dinner. Okay, so it's at nighttime. And we already have the vinyl going. So, activity. Dishwashing. And nighttime. Evening or night? Or does it matter? Evening? Let's do evening, because it's still, you can't see it. It's still going, so it'll work. It'll be fine. LMAO BRB, I need to put the laundry in. Can you put mine in while you're at it? He's washing his shield. Look at him, he's scrubbing his shield clean. My God, he's so cute. That's the cutest thing I've ever seen. He watched dish with me. Oh my God, I'm gonna cry. I can't fucking handle it, dude. I can't fucking handle it, dude. I can't handle it. Okay, let's see here. I have to post a review for Ice Planet Barbarians Book 3 called Barbarian Lover. And so many people absolutely love the male main character and absolutely fucking hate the female main character. The first line of this review, updated to 4 stars. This book is forever iconic for the hand-carved dildo as a mating gift. I'm fucking screaming. Why am I washing the dishes? Because they gotta get done, Bevan, and I don't want to do them. I don't want to. Can you say that again? Updated to 4 stars. This book is forever iconic for the hand-carved dildo as a mating gift. I feel like my brain missed some words in that. Are you sure? It looks like you're washing them already. Yeah, but you can come take over. You can come and take over. Yeah. No, yeah, it was the words I thought. Hold on, I have to go get the physical book so I can look at the things that I annotated. I'll be right back. 1 second. 1 second. 1 sec. Yeah, you're the little onion, Bevan. Can't you see I'm washing my shield? You're right, what was I thinking? Okay, let's see here. Barbarian Lover. I have quite a few tabs in this book. Let's see what we got. The first line in this book. Let me read you the first fucking 3 lines in this book. 2 caves over, I hear the wet sound of sex and a woman's whimper. Oh God, yes, like that, moans Nora. Spank me like that. That's how the book opens up. So basically, Kira, the female main character, has an implant in her ear because they were all kidnapped from Earth by bad aliens, and then they crash landed on this ice planet, and that's why they're there. So she has this ear implant so that she can understand basically any language, but unfortunately it also means that like anyone speaking is amplified, so like she can hear anyone even like within her vicinity. She can hear their conversations and what they're saying. So this book opens up with her pissed off because she hasn't gotten a good night's sleep in weeks because all she hears is people fucking all night long. And that's how the book opens. That's how the book opens. Damn. Later on, hold on, where is it? So later on, somebody comes up to her and they go, hello, my small friend. It's one of the aliens who are like 7 feet tall. She responds, I'm not your friend and I'm not small. He goes, you should pull a few of those, what is it called? Intisar plants. You should pull a few of the intisar plants. It's good for eyesight. As in, okay, bitch, sure, you're not small. You're literally fucking 5 foot and I'm 7 feet tall, but whatever you want. Hearing aids set to tune in on people slapping their bitch together. Literally, she can hear everything. She can hear everything all the time, and she's fucking over it. That's really the dynamic in this book, is like, he is like a fucking puppy dog in love with her, and she's fucking over it. Oh wait, okay. Sorry, it's a work session. We gotta do a work sesh. Chat, work sesh. Let's do this review. Let's get it done. Let's get this bread. And by bread, I mean bread. You know what I mean? Okay, anyways. Let's see here. Let me spell his name right. 𝗂𝐭𝐿? 𝗂𝐭𝐿. Okay, yes. 𝗂𝐭𝐿 and Kira. That's their names. Review blocks? God damn it. Thank you for your whole pass, William. Thank you for the good vibes. Yeah, enjoy your packing. I'll be here. You got 25 minutes until a yap sesh. 23.5 minutes until a yap sesh. for good vibes. That was weird. Thank you. Thank you for hydrate. Let's see here. I finished this a couple of days ago.
god, I'm so far behind all my reviews. Have I really been live for like 3 hours? Wow, I guess so. Damn. Oh. Is this Lavender Town? It's gotta be Lavender Town. Yes. Hi, 𝗏𝐶, welcome. Welcome. We're having co-working time. And we have 7.5 minutes left on our work section. And then we gap. I thought a trip to the laundry room would be so much. Wait, what happened? You were gone for a while, yeah? What happened in the laundry room? Technically, I have 6 more minutes before I'm allowed to yap, but I want to know the laundry room drama. Oh, hell. There's a dude who was straight up eating soup from a deli container and taking a conference call while putting his clothes in the washer, which was fine, but I walked out and a random woman was like, "Is that your gray car outside?" And I'm like, "I'm sorry?" And I look over towards the lobby door and there's like a bunch of people, including the doorman, all outside staring at something, so I carried my happy black ass back upstairs. Honestly, you're so valid for that. That's honestly the correct thing to do. Protect that peace. Exactly. Yeah, not today. I'm not doing that today. Me all the time in public. Yeah, was it your car though? saying fuck that and walking away is a good call. Yeah. I found that a lot of the time when strangers are talking to me in New York City, the best call is to pretend you didn't hear them and keep walking. Whatever that was, not my fucking business. Even if they were talking to me, not my fucking business, unless the words are, hey, you dropped your phone/wallet. Maybe that lady still thinks that Jay-Z would make a good president. You should definitely go back upstairs. Must have been the wind. Yeah, exactly. If you heard someone say your name, no you didn't. We're playing Appalachian rules to New York City people. Oh man. Ain't no way, dude. Oh, perfect timing. I swapped off of, I did do one of my Goodreads reviews, but I have 3 more that I have to do and I don't feel like doing them right now. So instead of doing the rest of my Goodreads reviews right now, I started working on chapter 15. It's going okay. What size shoes you got? Not yours. Not fucking yours. They're not for you, and they're not yours. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. Runneth thine pockets post haste. Bruh. What in the hell? What in the hell? Tomorrow, okay, wait, let me tell you real quick before it gets to actually the end of stream, because I'll forget. Tomorrow I have therapy, so I don't usually stream on my therapy day. Excuse you. Because my therapy goes until 4 p.m. and usually like I stream like right in the middle of that. However, tomorrow Ruggs is working literally the entire day. He's working long overtime, so he's gonna be gone from like 7 a.m. until midnight. So I was thinking about doing an evening stream, perhaps, maybe. I was thinking about the possibility of doing an evening stream if I get lonely. Why did it pause my break? No, bitch, resume my break. This is my break time. This is my yap sesh. Anyways. I can't guarantee with 100% certainty that I will get lonely. There's a distinct possibility that therapy will be extremely rough, and then I'll cry, and then I'll just lay in bed and read my books. However, I felt like, I mean, I figured I would just at least say, hey, maybe, because I don't usually stream Tuesday evenings at all. I don't usually stream like late in the evenings during the week until it's Friday. So yeah, I figured I would just put that out there that maybe tomorrow. Yeah. There's a couple things I need to discuss with my therapist, and you know, shit might get emotional. What the fuck am I looking at here? Okay, sorry. What the fuck? Okay, sorry. Yeah. Also, I found out that Vyvanse might genuinely just not be for me. I think I've come to that conclusion. I'm still not like 100%, but I think I've come to the conclusion that maybe Vyvanse is not for me. Because I upped my dose a couple of weeks ago, and I've noticed that like my mood in general has been not great consistently over like the last week and a half. And like a lot of really stressful things have happened, like outside stimuli have definitely contributed to how I'm feeling. But I swapped back to I have some Adderall that was like an old prescription, and I swapped back to that a couple of days ago. And I'm already feeling like noticeably better. So I'm thinking maybe the Vyvanse was contributing to how I was feeling over the last like 2 or 3 weeks. Yeah. Vyvanse isn't the vibe. Not for me, dude. It is not the vibe for me. It made me like really depressed and like
just like really not feeling good. Hi Peekaboo, welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi. Welcome. We're having a little yap sesh. Before I might do a little bit more work today. Maybe. I have the outline. Well, not like a full outline, but I have like a little chapter summary written for the rest of chapter 15. And I think with the chapter summary, I like outlined what the goal of this chapter and the goal of this scene was for both characters. Like for both characters and like the story as a whole. So sorry, excuse me. That has been helpful so far, and I've been able to write a couple paragraphs and sort of feel like, okay, I think I know where this chapter is going. Yeah, it's okay. I have my old Adderall prescription had like at least 2 weeks, and I can just message my provider and be like, hey bestie, that shit's not working. I'm not gonna take that anymore. Please replace. Thank you. Okay, bye. About 2 months ago, I accidentally took this pill and it made me feel a bit different. That's a wild sentence to type in my chat. That's crazy. I mean, you know, erectile dysfunction is a real problem for millions of men worldwide. I hope you find something that helps you. Anyways, let me take a sip. Gas station rhino boner pills do that sometimes. Thank you, 𝗏𝗏𝗏. 𝗏𝗏𝗏 knew exactly what I was talking about. You went to ED, I went to antipsychotics. Well, you know. The second I send a message, an ad plays. Thanks, Twitch. You're welcome. It's on purpose. It's by design. You can't hear me say this, but it was on purpose. It's been worse since COVID too. Since COVID. Wait, can it really? Whoa. I actually did not know that. I had no idea. That's crazy. Damn, dude. R.I.P. all the men. That's why we have a male loneliness epidemic now. It's COVID's fault, honestly. This one? Okay, there we go. I'm trying to make it so it's easier to see. There we go. There we go. Okay. It messes with the circulatory. Oh! Notice that ED ads have been everywhere since 2020. Not for me. I don't think I've seen any, actually. But I feel like that's probably more targeted advertising, wherein I feel like the advertising thing knows that I don't have a penis. It's maybe the situation for that. I believe you. I just never really thought about, I guess, the number of erectile dysfunction ads I've been seeing. You probably have Twitch has been pushing the boner pill ads. Oh, I don't watch ads on Twitch. That's probably why. Last ad I saw was on Twitch on 2/14. Oh, the ED. Oh wow. Damn. Twitch and YouTube. I have an ad blocker on YouTube, and then usually I'm subscribed to channels that I watch on Twitch. So I don't really see a lot of them, in all honesty. Although I do need to re-download my ad blocker for YouTube. Because when I got my new PC, I forgot to do that. And now every time we have media share on this channel, there's fucking ads on the screen. And some of those ads are a little too local for my liking. I've been targeted for freaking Blue Chew ads for better love making like TF. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Maybe you're the target audience, Peekaboo. I don't know. I don't know how AI for advertisements work.
I usually miss the ads on both platforms, but if I'm on mobile, oh, true, mobile. If I get any more, oh yeah, Trivago. I get a lot of Taco Bell and Trivago ads. Those are all over Facebook. Oh, really? See, I don't have Facebook anymore. I'm single though, LMAO. I mean, you got a hand. I don't know what you do in private, in the privacy of your privacy. Don't forget, Eroxon, for the heights of intimacy. What, dude? Eroxon. I don't think I would ever want to put anything in my body called Eroxon. Ooh, I do like a Cheeto. I like a crunchy Cheeto though. I want to punch that smug ass Trivago dude in the fucking face. I've never seen a more punchable man. What? Lucky for you, it's a gel. Oh, well, thank goodness for that. Oh, okay. I don't want it on me either. I don't want that. I don't want that. Although, if it's a gel and you're putting it on, like the guy puts it on themselves and then, I mean, it would go inside. Never mind. You gotta check Trivago. You gotta check these hands. Yeah, so it'd still go inside, in which case my statement still stands. So I wasn't wrong. Actually. What if you put the gel on a different part of the body? Like, not the penis. Is it not just like for blood circulation is what I would assume? Hold on, I'm gonna Google it. What is Eroxon? A topical gel specifically formulated for men experiencing erectile dysfunction. It's designed to help achieve and maintain erection sufficient for sexual activity. Eroxon. Oh, maybe it's like Aerozon. Aero, like erotic. Aerozon. I don't know how it's supposed to be saying. It's a medical device, not. It's a device, not a medication, and it is available over the counter without a prescription. I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck it is. Is this fucking icy hot for your dick? What am I looking at? I'm closing the tab. It's work time. Yap time is over. Yap time is over. Ruby has Tradwife Lo-Fi playing. I didn't realize that Nintendo was a Tradwife thing. That's crazy. Anyway. The reason I accidentally took the happy pills 2 months ago was because I was at my uncle's place and asked him for antibiotics. He said it was in the bathroom upstairs. 2 identical bottles. Oh, so I was right. It was an erectile dysfunction pill. That's crazy. It's like I'm psychic or something. No, you're pronouncing it the way they say Eroxon. It sounds fucking stupid to get your rocks off. It's an over the counter. It's definitely icy, dick icy hot. It's gotta be dick icy hot. The first ingredient was alcohol. Like isopropyl alcohol. It's fucking stupid, bro. Eroxon sounds fucking stupid, bro. Anyway, it's no longer yap time. It's time to get back to twerk. A thing I'm unable to do. Ooh, be sus. Oh, there it goes. And then the fucking emote. Oh, it didn't even work. The fuck? Okay, anyways, I have to do writing. Don't let me slack, chat. It's time for keyboard ASMR and work. Read labels when having a headache. I'm starting to doubt the validity of this story you're telling me. There's a lot of plot holes. You should go back to like Story Draft 101. It's really strange that you would specifically ask your uncle for an antibiotic when you had a headache. So you asked your uncle for random antibiotics, which by the way are supposed to be taken in like a Z pack as like a like at least 10 days straight and also expire over time. You asked your uncle for one random antibiotic because you had a headache and then accidentally took an erectile dysfunction pill. I think you're lying. Okay, I'm going back to writing now. You can create, yeah, that's how you get super bacteria and then you die. Okay, anyways. I'm working on my book. I'm on chapter 15 of my book. I do that got million-year-old bacteria. Exactly. And then you die. Da-da-da-da. 𝗂𝐸 is getting a movie? Oh, for real? Oh, shit. Is it gonna be scary? It's a nice keyboard. Thank you! I bought it for writing. Sinners? I've never heard of that. You gonna shit yourself? Yeah, probably. Michael B. Jordan? I don't even know who that is. Also, hi, Pappy. Killmonger from Black Panther. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Okay, Halo, try not to get kidnapped by the Fae. Not the egg. Fifty-50 chance of it being heads. What, my egg? My head? My egg head? Oh my god. It's a 50-50 chance of there being a forehead under there. Oh, we have a new companion to get soon. Okay, the next 𝗃𝗧. I love you too. Little coinage, little money as a treat. If I find a coin, I'm taking that shit. God damn. It is Metroid Prime. from Breath of the Wild. Oh my lord. Get some all-you-can-eat sushi. I want sushi. I think I have to make salmon tonight or it's gonna go bad. I have 3 minutes. 3 more minutes of work. The fuck? The fuck is happening? The fuck is happening in my chat right now? The fuck? I don't even know what's going on anymore. I have to add this to this, my backup save. You're not missing anything. Well, it's time for my yap sesh, so what did I miss? I need to know all of the deets. I need to know every deet. I need to add a scene to this. Add next scene. Oh my god, I've written a page and a half and it's only 357 words. That's not enough words. Oh my god. Oh my god. How many words does this chapter have? Oh, now it has 1500 words. Okay. That's fine. This is fine. No, it's fine. I'm fine. I'm gonna have to cut so much out of the first half of this book. Love that grass-fed salmon. Oh. What? I don't want to eat salmon, you guys. The thought of eating seafood right now is making me want to straight up puke. I really don't want to eat seafood right now. But if I don't eat it, it's gonna go bad. Who's slamming the salmon? Don't talk anymore. It's like asking if something is boneless when there are no bones. Yeah, is that a boneless worm? What if it was something... What if it was maple glazed and grilled? Are you gonna come to my house and cook my salmon for me? I don't have no maple glaze lager. I have, okay, so here's my options. I could make, like a garlic pesto salmon with butter and have that with like bulldog carbonara or with pastina. Or I could do a like Korean barbecue glaze salmon and have that with like rice and broccoli. Those are my options. But my problem is that I don't like salmon. I don't like seafood. It like starts to feel like not food after a while of eating it. I can get like a couple of bites of seafood in and then it starts to like, my body is like, that's not food, throw up. But like I eat it because I need the nutrients and it's good for me, but I hate it so much. A tuna melt. Also, hi Wisconsin Bear. Pop it in the fridge for later. That's true. I could maybe like put it in the fridge. Send it with rugs. Boneless pizza, please. Yeah, I like my pizza bone out actually. I've absolutely done that with stuff and that's going bad. That's kind of a good idea. I love grilling salmon. I don't have a grill, unfortunately. I've never grilled salmon. I usually put it in the air fryer. My problem is I have to cook it tonight, so I just don't want it. If you just stare at it, then technically it's seafood and you don't have to eat it. Okay. Can I get a bone-in salad, Peppy? No! Disgusting! What is that? Oh, it's because I'm sniffly. And before I was on 3 separate allergy medicines, my sniffling was so bad and people would constantly come into stream and be like, Ruby, are you sick? And I got sick of being like, I'm not sick, it's my allergies, I'm just allergic to living. And so that's what that is from. Why did you buy it? Wisconsin Bear, did you miss the whole part where I said I eat it because I need the nutrients and it's good for me and I have to have fish. I bought it because I have to eat it. Goddamn. I make a little salmon onigiri one day. I'm not going through all that work. I would much rather just make a fucking rice bowl. Give it to Rugs to shove in the microwave at work before he leaves. I've had a maple glaze air fried salmon before too. I have a Japanese barbecue glaze and also a Korean barbecue glaze that I usually just stick on there and then put it in the air fryer. Smoking salmon and cooking wine. Interesting. That'll teach him to make him work all day. God, you're so right. Oh man, he's gonna have the longest day for— Yes, I did. It's fine. Allergies, nuts. No. No. That will work. You can replace the maple syrup. You want me to send the recipe for funsies? I mean, you can. I don't know that I'll make it because I'm extremely lazy and the glazes that I have are pre-made. But you could send it to me if you want to. My problem is, like, I'm always scared to try new recipes when it comes to seafood because it's expensive and I already don't like it. And so when I find like 1 or 2 ways to make seafood that is like, okay, I know this won't make me puke, so I'm just gonna make it this way so that I don't end up wasting it. I love raw— that is true. I like raw salmon. I like salmon nigiri. I really like because it doesn't taste like fish. It's so mild when it's uncooked. It's really, really good. You could poach it. Yeah, but then it's got like a weird texture that I don't like. It's fine. I'm not asking for advice. I'm just— blanket statement. Don't give me advice on how to cook salmon. It's probably going to end with me telling you I don't like it. And then I feel bad and like a weird picky child. So it just don't. No unsolicited advice on how to enjoy salmon. Okay, hold on, because we have a new friend. Hold on, you can throw it at someone as a prank. Stop! I'll kill you! I just don't want to feel bad having to be like, no, I don't like that. Okay, anyways. Oh my god, he's a duck. He's a little dishwashing duck. He's so cute. Out here looking like the fucking Vatican mascot. Where'd he go? Come back. Don't make me spicy. That's fine. Nobody's making me spicy today. No. The spicy thing was like, don't purposefully mess with me. That's all. He's just a little guy. I thought it was a scrub daddy. He's a bubble ducky. That's so cute. I love him. I love him. We reached a new spiritographer rank also. Level 30. That's so high. Okay, what is the next one? Okay, there's a rabbit or some kind of bunny thing. There is what looks like probably a jumping spider. There is what is definitely some kind of slime blob thing. This looks like a pot, maybe? Give Ruby the raincoat, but make it red. But why? This looks like— I'm not sure. Is this honey? It might be honey. This is adorable. I don't know what this is, but it's so cute. What is that? Some kind of fish? Some kind of fish, maybe? Hold on, pause. Oh god, there's a lot going on in mod room. Okay. I don't... Okay, I'm gonna look at this later. I don't fucking know what's happening right now. Bro, this shit is wild. It's the fucking wild, wild west out here. I don't... Okay. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening in here? Anyways, the non-cursed version of the... Oh, the Wii Shop? I love the Wii Shop. It's fine, Ruby, you're good. We're mostly talking amongst ourselves. Oh, I know. I just didn't know what was happening. Are you fine? No, dude. Absolutely not. I'm so not fine. I mean, I'm fine, but I'm not fine. Anyways, that looks like a little monkey, and this also looks like maybe a seal or some kind of fish, maybe? Unironically heard Malomart this weekend. Yo, how did you hear Malomart this weekend? I haven't played Malomart in a minute. Is anyone fine anymore? No, I'm not fine. Like, someone was playing it IRL outdoors? That makes me really happy, actually. Here, come over here. That makes me so happy. Nothing has ever made me happier in my life than that. I got real close a few times. Oh, to being fine? Hey, but like, you're moving soon. Aren't you so excited? Are you so excited? I'm so excited for you, honestly. Are you going to any state fair? I'm not. But oh man, I do kind of miss... Oh, my hands are over here. Hold on, let me just... Hold on, I'm just gonna... One sec. Okay, it's fine. Anyways, my favorite part about state fairs is getting weird food. Gert, yo. Stop. They were blasting it on the Bluetooth speaker, and I was like, what the actual fuck? You should blast Midnight Onion Run or my cover of Old Town Road. That's fucking Malomart. Close to shitting myself. Pause. What? Those hands do move out of it. They go in the trash. Those hands go in the trash. I'm not in charge of those hands. You're so right, Peppy. Hold on, I have to check something. Okay, sorry. Midnight Bunyan Run. If you have a bunion, how are you running? Why is chat shitting? Oh, because they're fiber maxing. Are you not fiber maxing, bro? You gotta start fiber maxing. Gotta take care of your colon. Late night Bunyan Run. Just built different. The Bunyan Bun. I'd be shitting all the time. Maybe you should have more soluble fiber. Are we fiber maxing? I am all the time so that I don't die. Damn right, we're in our fiber maxing era. Exactly, thank you. Too much fiber and you're constipated. That's not correct. The problem is being underhydrated. We're protein coated. We are macro coated up in this beach. What are you talking about? What's your daily amount of fiber? Peekaboo, that's a weird cringe thing to just randomly fucking ask somebody. Why are you just like asking chat their macros right now? Why are you adding people in chat to ask them their fucking macros right now? That's cringe, bro. Oh, sorry, my phone. Was that the fucking Game Boy opening sound? Maybe. Bitch, maybe. Bitch, it might be. Not the fucking link, bro. I'm sorry. Not the fucking link, bro. Well, how much fiber do I eat a day? I try to get like 30 minimum. I usually have at least 17 for my breakfast. And then I eat a good amount of like fibrous veg. I like peas. Peas are really good and full of fiber. I like fiber oatmeal. It's made with flax seeds, and then I'll add like seeds and nuts like chia seeds and walnuts and stuff to it. My preferred source of fiber is fiberglass. Oh, it's so good. I like also having a snack that's like dates with butter. Or dates with Nutella is also really good. Well, if anyone on this earth could digest fiberglass, it would be Peppy. I fully believe that. Like, it would take me no amount of convincing to believe that, actually. What else do I like? What else do I eat that's full of fiber? I feel like I eat a pretty good amount of fiber. I mean, like, any kind of whole wheat anything. Whole wheat cereal, whole wheat pasta. I don't really like brown rice. Oh, you know what I do like to do though is I'll make rice and add lentils to it. That's pretty good. I'm pretty big on bean. I like beans. I had beans on toast for lunch recently. It was really good. I like black bean. I like a lentil. I like cannellini bean. I like chickpea, which is just a garbanzo bean. The next cursed shit I eat, a whole panel of that. Maybe don't do that. You're not built different. I just bought some lentils. I need to do something with them. I like to blend them up and add them to pasta sauce, or just like add like a half a cup to my rice when I make a pot of rice. Everyone made this cool looking magma dessert, but it probably tastes like shit. Oh, someone made. Oh, why? It's just marshmallows and corn syrup. Oh. Just like, what is the corn syrup? I love a cannellini bean. Me too. Did you go fully British with your beans on toast? So I have sourdough that I buy at the farmer's market, and it's really fucking good, and it's my favorite kind of bread. So I do use a kind of fancy bread. But it was a slice of sourdough bread, and then I butter the bread, and then I like to put my cheese under the bean because then it melts better. So I put some cheese, and then I have Heinz beans, the Heinz British beans. It's like beans and tomato sauce or whatever. And I put that on top of the cheese, and then I put salt and pepper, and that's how I have beans on toast, and it's fucking delicious. I don't know if that's fully British, but that's how I like to eat it, and it's really good. A chick did what? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm built different. It's built wrong. It's wrong, but it's different. I'm gonna have to try it. You should. It's really good. It's the same flavor profile as like a grilled cheese and tomato soup, I'll be honest. Just don't use American baked beans because they're not the right flavor profile. Straight up light corn syrup, oh, that sounds terrible. Sourdough beans on toast is fancy, but it's not outside the parameters of good old British beans on toast. It sounds like you nailed it. Oh my god, thank you! I just have sourdough because I like the fermented qualities of sourdough for my tummy. And also, sourdough is delicious. I just prefer it over just like regular white bread. How much protein is there in a gallon jug of Red 40? Probably none. None is what I would say. What's the difference between a garbanzo bean and a chickpea? Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. It's stop it. Farmers market gives such good veg. They do. They do. I miss the New York farmers market a lot. It was very affordable. The one near me, less affordable. Not quite so affordable. I stir my cheese into the beans at the end of heating them to get it to melt. It also stiffens the sauce. Oh, that sounds good too. I like the cheese pull. So I just put a layer of cheese and then pour the beans so it like melts it nice, but then I get a little bit of a cheese pull. Do you wear a monocle when eating your fancy? It's just sourdough bread. Sourdough bread is not that fancy. I never paid to have a garbanzo bean on me. I'm banning you. That's it for you, dog. You're done, son. I'm straight up like you're gone. I'm fucking banning you, bro. I can't. Who even are you? No. Oh, you like sourdough? You're so bougie. Whatever, fuck you. I love a good sourdough. So good. So yummy. So delicious. Ooh, Rugged Sauce should be home soon. And then I get to... I asked Rugged Sauce to get me a cookie from Costco on the way home. And I bet you he did it. But that also means he's probably not home yet soon. He's probably gonna be late. He's probably gonna be late getting home. Well, my full legal name is... So, what are you, Bebu? God damn. You gonna put your fucking phone number, your fucking address, your GPS coordinates, your longitude and latitude in the chat? My aunt makes daily sourdough. Can you send me some, please? Yo, you trying to send me some fucking sourdough or what, dude? I want some fucking sourdough, bro. What the fuck? I want sourdough bread. How many fiends am I fucking fighting in the pit today? Oh, there's only 4 of you in the pit? That's not bad. I could take 4 of you. I'll fucking win. I fucking win today. What's the over-under on me beating 4 of you? It's 100% win rate. I win. My full legal name. Wait, I already read this. Longitude and latitude would be absolutely wild. Yeah, what are your fucking coordinates, bro? I wish I could, but I'm a noob with delivering shit. Can't you just walk it to my house? God, don't come inside. Just leave it on the porch. That's what she said. I could take 4 guys. That's what she said. If I can't beat off a room full of guys, what good am I? Ruby will take them all. Yeah, I could take 4 of you. Fucking easy work. My altitude is pretty close to sea level. Yeah, I believe that where you live. Do with that what you will. I'm gonna be honest. I told Liger earlier, I'm so lazy. It applies to most areas of my life. I be like Mike Tyson. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? My face hurts from laughing. No more joy in the chat. McKetty-son. Not McKetty-son. Good old Mick. Mick Edison. Yeah, you know. Are we losing it? Yes. If by losing it you mean I lost it a long time ago and never picked it back up. Yes. You guys, I'm starting a book club soon. It might debut when I debut my 3.0 model. But I've been working on a logo. I think it's gonna have a grimoire in it, and that's all I'm gonna tell you so far. But I've been working on a logo because I do really want to start a book club. It's gonna be called Back Alley Distributions. Because it's gonna be illicit materials. It's gonna be my monster fucker book club. So it'll be called Back Alley Distributions Book Club, the bad book club for the baddies only. Alamus, thank you so much. Alamus, thank you. Hold on, there's too much joy in chat. Can I get 5 gifted? Alamus, thank you so much for 2 gifted. 6 fiends in the chat. 6 fiends in the pit might be... I don't know if I can handle 6 of you. I feel like I could fight 6 of you. Yeah, I feel like I could still fight 6 of you. Should I make philosophy book? I should make philosophy books? Alright, Plato. Is the book club gonna start with A Darkness So Sweet or a different book? It depends. How many of you have read A Darkness So Sweet? I think at least one of you has. Oh my god, Ven got a sub. Let's fucking go! I always keep wondering about life. That's crazy, dude. I've never thought about life before. Lubaven. What? We're talking about a fight? Yeah, what did you think I was talking about, Squilliam? In a fight? Ruby, I think you'd be really scrappy in a fight. I would be really dirty in a fight. I'm taking all of your DNA with me if I have to fight somebody. I'm taking DNA and maybe one of your eyebrows. Maybe an eyeball if I can get my fingers in there. I'm not fighting. I'm walking away from a confrontation is what's happening for me. Walking away alive from a confrontation with a stranger. I haven't bought it yet because I was trying to see when I get the new address. So oh no, that's fair. That's fair. That's really fair. So fair, actually. I'm gonna keep a note of what? I'd get if I'd win a fight, but there would be some permanent consequences. Exactly, 𝗏𝗏. Like if I'm in a situation, first of all, I don't want to fight anybody. Like mentally, all the time, every day, every second of every day, somebody is making me want to fight them. In a real world sense, I don't want to fucking fight anybody. I'm tired, okay? Leave me alone. But if I was in a situation where like life or death, I had to fight somebody, I'm fully putting my fingers in your eyes. Like, I'm gonna put my finger in your mouth and rip your cheek off, dude. Don't. I'm turning off the part of my brain that says don't hurt them, they're a person, and my nails are going so far into your arm. Dude, I'm biting whatever I can bite and I'm taking chunks out. They'll find you because you had to go to the hospital to get that packed and sewn up, bro. The human mouth is so dirty. You'll die of infection if you try and kidnap me. I'd sweep the leg. It's a good idea. I'm keeping a note for writing a philosophy. Good job, bro. Hey, yo, which part exactly? Gouge the eyes, go for the yeah, all your soft bits, I'm ripping off whatever I can get my hands on, bro. Like a rabid Wolverine. I'm talking full survival instinct, okay? Whatever I can get my mouth on, my teeth are tearing it away. The part about being lethally ripped apart. Oh. Brett, are you okay? Are you good? Squilliam, is you good? I'm just saying that, like, do I want to fight? No. Do I think I could win in a fair fight? Absolutely not. Am I going to do everything I can to survive an attack? Yes. No muscle on the chins to headbutt that shit. Hell yeah. I'm gonna look like a zombie apocalypse. I'm gonna bite your fucking nose off. The cartilage on your ear, gone. Did you know you can straight up just rip somebody's ear off? Easy work. Like, you just grab that shit and twist and pull, it's coming off. Ruby's going to the jugular. I'm just saying I'm not getting kidnapped by human traffickers. That's what I'm saying. I did know that. Yeah, I only learned that kind of recently. Not that I've tried before, but I knew. Yeah, I've, like, obviously, I've never been in a situation where I had to. But if I had to, that's something I think about a lot. Just to remind myself, you know, because, like, if you're in a situation like that, obviously, like, your first thought is not gonna be to do all those things that you're supposed to remember, right? So you gotta keep reminding yourself that you can rip somebody's ear off so that, you know, it's just second nature to, like, rip somebody's ear off, and then you won't forget, and then it'll save your life one day. Like ham boning. I'll do some testing and let you guys know how easy it is. Oh, 𝗶𝗶, thank you. It's good to have, like, a solid field of evidence. Do you get a discount on earbuds if someone pulls your ear off? I don't think so. I don't think so. All thanks to Mike Edison. Yeah. What? Just micked. Wasn't it micked Edison? Whatever the fuck I said. I do quality assurance testing. Yeah, can we get some QA on ear ripping? You have enough jaw strength to bite through fingers. That's true. You do. You do. You do. Yeah, Mike ate his son. Just like that, what, Saturn? That Saturn painting? Right? Right? Is that Rugged Sauce? Rugged Sauce is here! I gotta go. I gotta get out of here. I gotta leave. Rugged Sauce is gonna bring me a cookie. I gotta go so I can eat my cookie. We gotta get the fuck out. Oh, maybe I'll see you tomorrow. I just saw the Ring doorbell alert. Voxx is home. I gotta go eat my cookie. I gotta get the fuck out of here, bro. We gotta go. Pork chop sandwiches. Everybody get the fuck out. I'm gonna raid Vine again. I'm gonna raid Vine. So you guys can go wherever you want to go. Or if you don't have anywhere to go lurk on Vine. Yeah. Go lurk on Vine because they're raising money for bills and moving stuff. And they're having an adpocalypse this month. So you can go and give Vine a nice little lurk. Okay, I love you guys. I'll see you later. Thank you so much for hanging out with me and doing work and chatting and chilling and definitely not making me feel like I'm cursed. Okay, love you guys. Bye. Wait, not lurk. I actually said lurk on Vine. Okay, anyways, bye.